All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome this Saturday evening here to Poker House Dallas. Poker House Live. We got some people in the chat already. Got Eddie the Asian Sensation in the booth. Mr. Nick Gola sitting next to me doing guest commentary. Gonna have a fun little action-packed lineup today. We got Danny Marx in the 1 seat. We got SB Tony in the 2 seat. Jensen in the 3 seat. OFC going to be being a couple minutes late, going to be here in the 4 seat. Carlos in the 5 seat. Paul Gator Tassone in the 6 seat. Bridge Mike in the 7 seat. Harvey Castro in the 8 seat. And German Moneymaker in the 9 seat. So thanks for tuning in. We're going to have a fun evening tonight. So we're going to be switching over to the action really soon. Again, we got a couple minutes before we get going. So Nick, tell me what you expect here on the booth. You play against some of these guys.
A lot, yeah. Actually, I've played some hours with pretty much everybody except the 2 guys from Wichita, Kansas. So we'll see what happens with the newcomers today.
Yeah, so we got SB Tony and Jensen making their way down from Wichita and playing live stream. We see that we got some viewers that are fans of them. We got Charles Roca, and yes, we will have the table mic on today. I was actually running the software yesterday, so I was not in the booth. We had some good analysis commentary from Hayden Fortini and Danny Marks, who's going to be in the 1 seat. So got some people in. Oh, we got Shipester. What's up, Colin? Hope things are going well. Love to have you back in the booth sometime soon. So we're going to get going here. We got Katie and Benny going to be switching out into the box. Whoever's not dealing is going to be running action tracker software. So I do know what happens here. It's going to be a $100 PLO flip, but Bridge Mike was making his way over from the bomb pot table, and he wanted to get dealt in, and he wasn't dealt in. So we'll get him squared away. Again, we're a couple minutes away from getting OFC, who actually I was told just arrived, put his chips down. So you'll see him in about 15 minutes on your end. So all right, Nick, tell us a little bit about yourself. Tell us a little about your poker background and history, where you're from.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been in Dallas for the past 8 or so years, but before that, I was all over the place pretty much. But I've made here home for the time being, and it's really nice to be here. I've been a regular at 2 5+ games for just about that amount of time, and played a lot of hours with pretty much everybody here except a few guys. So obviously the newer ones. So yeah, not too much else to say there.
Good deal. All right, as I get this, we're going to switch everything back over to the live stream. We're going to get rid of us here in the booth. All right, there you guys go.
All right, let's start it up. Any favorites for the stream today, Eddie?
No, this is a lot of these guys regularly play our Saturday lineup. So, OFC. Danny's a very, very good player. German Moneymaker, also, obviously, he's a pro by design, and so he's going to be here for another month or so before he heads back to Europe. Let's see here.
Who do we got as a winner here?
A Gator.
Looks like Gator.
And then Danny immediately tells me that he's topping off to adding on to 1,000. So
very good. Okay, PLO flip over. Gator wins.
Yeah, we're going to switch back to the 2 card now. Again, on every dealer change, they do like a flip, and they can be anywhere from $100 to $200 a flip. So just kind of like fun little way to break up the monotony of the game.
Absolutely.
So again, I was told that I should invite seat 2 and seat 3 from Kansas. I figured if I asked both of them.
It's Jensen and what is
SB Tony? Tony Hernandez, but he wanted to be SB Tony for the stream.
SB Tony, okay.
And then Jason Bradley in the 3 seat wanted to be known as Jensen. So I don't know if that's like a poker nickname. He doesn't want anybody to know his aliases or whatnot.
Yeah, a little alias action there.
So thanks for tuning in again. Action's going to be getting underway right now. So this will be the second hand on the screen, but actually the first Hold'em hand. Yeah, Charles, like I love listening to those 2 guys, Danny and Hayden. So they're just insight on poker and their analysis. They play different, but both fundamentally sound players. But just to hear a little bit about their decision making and what they think players should do, shouldn't do, and what they would like to see, what they, it's interesting. When you're on this side, Nick, as a commentator, when you're playing on the floor, sometimes you can take off hands, right? Because you're just not in a hand, right? But here in the commentary, you got to pay attention. So it's nice to see like the way people play, and in terms of how, you know, you could potentially kind of guess what's going on in their head when they make some plays. So,
all right, we got Jensen opening up the 8s.
+2 to 100, and then the $25 straddle is on. So Jensen here picking up the first pot for this evening.
Okay, that's it. Uncontested.
Uncontested, gets a little walk there.
Uncontested.
Now, last night Jensen played very well. Just ran into it. He was down over 10K, I believe, during their stream. I don't recall him and SB Tony playing post stream, but he ran into a hand against Kyle Z pre-flop where he was all in earlier on in the stream, before the halfway mark, where he got kings and Kyle had aces.
Oh yeah.
So
okay, so the mega cooler, great.
Yeah. And he actually didn't even snap. He didn't actually snap call, so which is.
Yeah. I mean, it'll be interesting to see what the dynamic ends up being tonight with the two new guys, and we'll kind of see how they sort of fit into this lineup.
Yeah. So they've played TCH down the road, and yes, we're allowed to talk about other rooms. They've played TCH. They've came and played some of the private games on the weekend here.
Okay. So they're not completely new to everyone.
Yeah.
Just new to me.
Carlos mixing it up.
Yeah.
Game up. I like to open with the suited connectors.
In the hijack. Okay, here we go. We got a caller and SB Tony here. Let's see a flop.
And the straddle was on.
Not a bad flop for Tony. He's going to check it over.
Carlos was some backdoor equity. Backdoor diamonds, backdoor straight draws.
Yeah, this is a good board for him, so
yeah,
expect to see him bet it.
Yeah, SB Tony's definitely going to at least peel one here.
Yep, there he goes. Good card for Carlos. Let's see if he continues. I would say that this is probably one of the worst hands he has in this situation, so we're going to see it. And let's see what size he chooses. 275? Yep.
Very value heavy. 275 into about 460, 470.
I would not be surprised to see Tony peel one more.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, and with two aces on the board, less likely that Carlos has a hand. Yeah, now this is going to be
the king. Yeah, this is going to be interesting now. Carlos thinking about a bet.
Yeah, and he's just going to triple barrel. I like the triple barrel here. Let's see what size he's going to try to go with here.
I think it's great. It's not like he always has an ace. You know, there are some under pairs to the board that now he beats, so he has improved considerably. It's tough for him to have an ace as well sometimes, especially with another one coming on the turn.
That's 600 in the pot. So 60% pot.
Yep.
It's one of those sizes. It's like, you know, you can never really get raised there because it's, you know, it's just a tough spot for SB Tony to be in here.
Oh, well, he does fold it away.
Yeah.
You know, can't blame him for that. I mean,
shows it.
There
Shows
it is.
3-4 diamonds.
There it
gets
is.
it through.
Yep, gotta show that one. Gotta show that one.
Go. We came to play some poker, boys.
4 high like a boss.
Well, he knows he can't win at showdown.
Definitely
so, like,
not. Definitely
not. Now that, I mean, like that line and then him showing the hand there, you know, he could think of getting paid later on in some spots where he triple barrel for value.
Absolutely, got to start it out with a bang, obviously. And I mean, that one's a mandatory. Put some money in there.
Yeah.
All right, nice hand.
Danny, because OFC is not here, so I love OFC. OFC is always the guy pre-stream that's like, hey, you guys want to start off a orbit of straddles, $25 straddle? He starts off every Saturday stream like that, and it just never goes off. So.
Okay, Gator opening up the A7 of hearts, or it's just a call.
Yeah.
Just a call, just limp in. SB Tony with the 8-5 of hearts in the straddle.
Danny and Moneymaker will always straddle.
Okay, we get a call here. All right, see it 3 ways. Limp pot. Gator still with the best of it.
Well, Rick, if you're complaining about the players, you can just go watch another stream. Jensen here open-ended here. Gator's
Gator's going to go after it. All right.
Well, let's see Jensen probably peel here.
Yep. There it is.
Yeah.
Let's see if he hits. No hit.
Pretty much a brick here.
He's going to go after it. No.
Gator's going to make the bet here, and Jensen's obviously going to fall unless he does something gangster like check raise.
We'll see what happens. Nope,
Yeah,
looks like a
it's
snap fold.
Snap fold. Misses open into there.
Yep, can't blame him for peeling that one off and
Yeah.
trying to see what happens.
So yesterday's streams kind of start up relatively low considering the lineup. About halfway through it, Actions picks up and ended up having about 130K on the table on a 5-10 quarter. That really played closer to 25-50.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Especially with Z-Fish, Brian Green, and AJ.
Yep,
So,
a lot of guys that are going to juice up the action for sure. Definitely. And I don't doubt that the same thing is going to happen tonight, too.
I think a lot of these players are used to playing with each other in some capacity.
Yeah, and a lot of them are used to playing a lot bigger, too.
Yeah, so
I'm sure they're going to be looking to play bigger.
well, they'll definitely try to make this game a little bigger, so.
Oh, yes. Okay, we got Jensen with jacks here. And the straddle.
Oh, Danny tries to make a move out of the small blind when it folds him. Jensen's going to take down that pot here after squeezing with jacks.
Yep. Can he keep him? Nice squeeze to 500 there. Take it down. Yep, be interesting to see these players kind of feel each other out for the first 20 or so hands. And
No, so Justin, I don't know if you're related to Jason or not, just guessing by the last name. Jensen played very well yesterday. He just ran into it, unfortunately, in a number of spots, especially that Kings versus Aces and, you know, just some tough runouts for him. But he played very well yesterday along with SB Tony, so looking to get some redemption here this Saturday on this 5-5-10 live stream. Bridge Mike here opening up straddled pot with deuces.
okay, the Ducks. We got a 3-bet from Danny.
Yeah, I like the free
Ace
bet.
10 off on the button.
It's one of those hands if you're going to play, especially in late position, like the offsuit, you want to, you know, you don't really want to just call. You want a 3-bet.
Yeah, it feels a little better to call with the suited variety instead of the offsuit.
Right. And in tournaments, hands like that, especially to EP Open, like they function well as just a flat on the button, so you can try to realize your equity. So
Definitely agree, and this is a board that smashes Danny.
for the record, Justin, you're incorrect. If you didn't watch that 7-deuce hand against Assassin yesterday, the analysis is incorrect. Assassin opened 7-deuce yesterday. They were playing a 7-deuce game. Moneymaker 3-bet with 7-deuce out of the blinds, and then Assassin 4-bet to like 2,200 with 7-deuce and got in the full and showed it. So
a lot. I love Assassin. He's such a great guy. A legend. A legend.
Actually, there's not a seat open. OFC is on his way. He's running late, so he will be here in a couple minutes. He's actually in the game currently as we speak.
Yep, we're just waiting for him to show up on our end.
Shot me a text saying he's going to be about 10-15 minutes late, so there's always one that's late. I get the text that traffic is bad, and I'm like, traffic's always bad in Dallas. We're on 35.
Of course.
Castro here +1 getting in the mix.
Yep, we have Tony 3-betting King 8 of diamonds.
I like the 3-bet. Trying to mix it up, get a little spicy.
Yep. Let's see what the reaction is, though. I expect him to call.
Yeah, I expect him to call as well. Going to make the call.
Going to be defending a lot of this hands in +1, so
yeah.
Let's see a flop here.
Especially to a button raise.
Absolutely. Very standard.
All right.
We got check there? Just put down
flop's not showing up for some reason. There he goes.
There it is. 4-10, 9-10, 4 there. Okay, check on the turn there. There it is. Harvey's going to take a stab at it after being checked too. Good idea to delay a lot in his position, considering he has all the overpairs and.
Yeah, that's not a really great board for his +1 opening range. You know, and it's not really good board for SB's 3-betting range on the button either. So
not really. Yeah, it doesn't really hit anybody. It's very neutral, and you know, you expect after check.
There is a delay, Charles.
The
We're on a 20-minute delay.
The initial raiser is gonna take a little bit of action and go ahead and stab for it.
That's what I was saying. OFC is not currently on y'all's end, is not showing up, but I know he's seated down. So I was letting known. So there's 100% a delay, and I wouldn't want to stream without a delay for security and integrity purposes. So
absolutely. Okay, we got Danny opening up King 10 offsuit. Carlos is going to call 70. Rich Mike's going to come along too.
Yeah. So we're going to go 3 ways to this flop with about 255 in the pot.
With Carlos as the favorite now. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I'm sure that Danny still feels like he's the favorite in the hand with 2 callers and being in position. He's going to see bet a lot here. See if the straddle gets frisky. Carlos releases.
Rich Mike as well.
Okay. Okay.
Danny turning on.
Nice work, Danny.
So the chat is in. So like, yeah. Okay. So there's a 20-minute delay on the actual playing site and that's on the booth. So we can respond to the chat. You guys on the chat side are 60 seconds behind. So we're 20 minutes behind here in the booth, and you guys are, so like, they're 15 minutes ahead of, or 20, I'm sorry, they're 20 minutes ahead of us playing, right? And then so we're quote unquote watching it live on a 20-minute delay, if that makes sense. But the chat I can see simultaneously. So there's about a 30-second, 60-second delay on your end from what you guys see. But when you guys chat, I can respond quickly, if that makes sense. So hopefully, I've had people ask me about that, like how I can respond so quickly, because I can see the chat very quickly. So.
Yep. Yep. We can see all the trolling and everything in there.
Yeah,
so.
that's all right.
Yeah.
We get the trolling every week.
Troll it up, baby. Let's do it.
So do you? I know you play that 2-5 round of each sometimes with the PLO. Do you play any other variants besides PLO?
Love every single game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We used to get a 10-20 mix game where we play all the horse games except for Limit Hold'em.
Yeah, that's a good game too.
And then play the Badoogie, the Deuce of 7.
And then there's that 5100 mix as well. That's a great game that they run here. Amazing.
That game can get big with those players.
Oh, so. Yeah. It's really fun. All right, we got Bridge Mike in there.
I'd like to see it. Well, okay.
Nobody's getting out of line.
Bridge Mike could have like 3-bet. Sometimes I'll 3-bet King Queen suited.
Yeah, I think playing conservatively is okay too. All right, Danny gets the best of it though.
Yeah, definitely going to be C-betting.
Oh yeah.
See what sizing he's going to go with here.
All right, Danny goes 200, value and protection.
Yep. Wants to deny some equity against some overcards.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly what Bridge Mike has. Yeah, it's going to be tough for Bridge Mike to continue. Yeah, with
the gutter and the 2 overs. Let's it go.
All right, Danny here.
On a little bit of a heater.
Little bit of a heater.
Little run.
Actually, I don't think so, Justin. I think he had different.
He just really likes that shirt, Justin.
No, he actually had a different blue shirt on yesterday. So blues is he has a coffee stain on this one. That's funny. I think they came in. So they were telling me yesterday. Tony and Jason came down. They left Wichita about 11.
Yeah.
And the weather got really bad. Like, remember, it was like
yeah, that's right.
Really
bad.
Big
thunderstorm. That's right. Yeah.
They actually left right after the stream, Justin. I guess because like you just want to get some rest. And that game got really big. So about halfway through.
As we'd expect here in Dallas. In Texas in general, the games are always larger than what they're advertised.
Or Rick, you can just stop complaining. I'm pretty sure the Hustler and the Lodge have streams that you can complain on as well. So, yes, I'm that guy.
Don't feed the trolls, Eddie.
Yeah, I know, but I'm that guy that's gonna like snap back. All right, here OFC.
He's in the mix now. All right, OFC is gonna take this one down. It seems. Unless Danny, our moneymaker. I'm just going to go check.
Let's go, OFC.
Danny
getting
continues. And the OFC takes this one down. He's going to win the small pot. Danny's trying to continue the run with the suited connector. Not going to get there this time. Not going to even be able to bluff.
Did we get the knit button?
Oh boy.
The knit button. All right. Looks like I knew OFC always comes in and wants to do all this stuff. I love it.
Oh man. Okay, it looks like we're discussing the knit game.
All right, so the knit game is on. Let me see what the knit game, what they're going to be in for on the knit game.
So would that mean you might have 2 nits? Does it ever happen?
Not since we instituted that.
If they came, I would have won the We got some guy,
So the knit game is on. They implemented a little rule here. So let's say, obviously, when you play the knit game, it's the equivalent.
We had a player named Gator who checked it. He's not here today.
It's like the equivalent of reminding stuff, like when you see that they're about to fold.
Jensen opening up 10-8 off. +1.
Yeah, that's pretty dirty.
Carlos calling behind with the 3.
Oh, Danny here with aces in the third blind. And these players may think he's trying to squeeze here.
Let's see what's
Especially with the knit game on. Again, for those of you, especially unfamiliar with the knit game, it is the sit-down version of the stand-up game where they actually don't stand up. So if you win a hand, you have to show your cards in order to get rid of your knit button. So the yellow dot by the players' names, the yellow dot by the player's name means they still have the knit button. So when you see a player and they don't have a yellow dot next to their name, they already gotten rid of their knit button.
Really nice feature. Really nice feature.
So the guy that actually manages the live stream, Eric, is very good friends with the software developer out of Australia, and he actually wrote in the code for the knit game.
That's awesome.
About 2 weeks ago. So Mr. Delivery in the chat, greetings from Hollywood, Florida, trying to bring back some of that WPT money to Dallas. I didn't know you were a tournament guy, Mr. Delivery.
Oh yeah, Steven's always in there.
Yeah. Well, he's not in the chat that often.
Not in the chat, but in the tournaments, yeah. We see him in there.
All right, so we're playing a $50 knit game. So the last person that gets rid of their knit button has to pay each player $50. And they've been doing that like on the dealer changes. So the knit game does bring a new dynamic to the game.
Yep, with
Kinda like
Gator raising with
kind of like the
Queen
7
check
deuce
off.
game. So yeah.
Yeah, 200. Okay, here we go. Game on. Jensen with the pocket pair. He is going to get frisky.
He's going to come in with a 3-bet.
Yep, it's looking like 6, 7, 8. Okay, more.
Counting it out.
And there it is.
Oh, see the snap called. Yeah, we're just going to have to get rid of it.
Yep. There it is. Jensen no longer the knit.
That was pretty dirty. That's pretty funny though.
Again, this is a 1,500 min buy-in, 1,500 max buy-in, 3K, then match the stack at any point. So everybody here always buying in for the max, and then a lot of people end up topping off, adding on.
They're going to match stack too, right?
Yeah, most players are going to match the stack. So
yeah, I would expect that. Okay, Gator with a real hand, 3-betting to 350. See if Carlos pays.
yeah, well, the suited wheel is going to make a call.
Very stubborn call here. Let's do it. Don't hate it.
Tough hand to play out of position though, especially to a 3-bet.
King 4-7.
See if Gator's going to continue here. It's a good board. You guys a lot of like ace kings, the king queens.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And also his pocket pairs have a lot of equity too. 325. Very dry texture is folded by Carlos.
I mean, he was ahead the whole time. So Gator gets rid of his button. 2 players now getting rid of the nit button. Both Gator and Danny. 7 players left with the nit button.
Rick, we love you, man. It's all love out here.
We got a seat open. I have a 2550 live stream next Thursday, or 5100 if you want to come play, Rick. And then 510 quarter on Friday, and then another 5510. So if you want to let me know, I got a seat open for you.
It's a fun game. I think you'll have a good time. All right, Harvey raising the suited connectors to 75. OFC gonna call on the straddle. Carlos comes along as well.
Interesting board.
Definitely going to be favoring Carlos and OFC. Harvey improves the 2 pair.
Yeah.
Won't be surprised to see him take a very small stab at it. 75 to 100 or so.
Yeah, I
or
like
75.
that sizing. Try to get a little bit of, deny some equity against some over cards.
And
OFC,
that he has. OFC's going to come along.
Yeah, with ace. Oh, okay. And
Going to see a value bet here for sure.
for
Very
sure,
thin.
because hey, 2 pair. Oh, he's just going to check back.
Wow, I'm surprised.
Surprising check back there. Gonna try to go for some value a little bit. You know, because on that run out, 2 pair on the board, it was OFC having the ace. It targeted exactly that type of hand that he hit.
Yeah, I mean,
Bet
you'd have to
value,
think like that you might be chopping with a lot of other similar aces as well. 2 pairs on the board.
It could have gone like half pot there, 46%.
Feel pretty good about that size. Generally, my rule is to bet larger than half pot or larger on the river, but
I would eat for $3 a day.
that's one of those ones where you can mix in with a block.
So what's your philosophy on like block betting?
It's very interesting. I think it depends on the texture and also depends on who really has the nut advantage. And if you have everything really, really locked up, or depending on the player type, using the block is really nice. I mean, it depends on how long you've seen the opponent spaz out at you.
Right.
You know? And if they're really offended by those small bets, I think they're a great thing to mix in. How about you?
Again, I agree with you. I agree with your analysis. It depends on board texture. Depends on player profile. Sometimes I'll block bet into a deuce or raise if I know that they're the type of player to like view a block bet as a weak bet.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll block bet knowing that a player doesn't have, you know, if I'm willing to pay off like 300 on the river, I may block bet like 100.
Yeah.
Right, kind of thing. Yeah. Just to kind of see where I'm at. But it's a player that won't, I know, doesn't have the capability or won't raise kind of thing. Just to kind of like.
Very passive kind of player type.
Right.
Yeah.
Because like sometimes I like hate checking back rivers, especially out of position and facing a larger bet, and you're like, crap, what I do here, you know.
Yeah, I mean, there's some things about the block bet that kind of get you into trouble, especially if you're just trying to get really, really, really thin value like razor edge, and you know, you're doing the kind of old school pro thing, which is sort of targeting hands, and that can get you into trouble. And people with this group, you know, they can kind of call out those nonsensical lines really easily. So. In this game, maybe not as much. We're going to see it. All right, OFC with the open under. I think he's going to be raising here.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to come in for a raise. A big raise, 2K?
No.
Oh, no. I think he's just trying to count. Oh, he is going to come back for a big raise.
2.2.
2.2. Big raise here.
Trying to get rid of that nip button really early. And I'll tell you what, I think it's going to work.
Definitely going to work.
Bridge Mike going to rip it, maybe? No, he's shaking his head now. Flush draw and 2 overs. But with that 10 in his hand, it's quite a scenario.
Yeah.
Removing those Jack 10s that you'd want OFC to have.
Right. Bridge Mike in a tough spot here.
not too many other spades that he's going to have that do this too.
And this board is really good for Tony and for OFC than it is for Bridge and Mike.
Absolutely.
So
I think
OFC
they're
is capable of obviously having 7-6 here, some like 2-pair combos of 8-9. He's probably not going to have 8-5 or 9-5, but pocket fives.
Yeah, and I think really OFC is driving at that. I have the flop straight.
Oh, Bridge Mike just ships it.
Yep, there it is. Okay, so he did think about it and put the money in. OFC now in a world of pain.
Yeah, he calls. So if it runs out 2 boards, the top board is the only one that counts for the nit button.
Okay, brick. Raise high.
Bridge Mike gets there on the first one.
All right,
And Bridge and Mike here gonna scoop
it.
Scoop. With
ace high is good.
yeah, and Bridge Mike probably didn't think he was good there.
Absolutely not. But he rolled it over fast.
Yeah, and in fact, actually, he scoops the pot. Bridge Mike here early on, up 4,400. Just this hand.
Guys, hand 15, we got a double up. This is going to be good for the table.
Nice little double. You're going to see a lot of players add on and top off now.
Mm-hmm.
So what's your philosophy on adding on, topping off?
Oh boy. Depends on the table, I think.
Yep.
But for the most part, I love to play deep stack poker.
Yeah. Now, if there's a player that's like Mr. Delivery or like a Cashman, I may not necessarily want to top off, right? Mm-hmm. I still want to be deep enough to where I can, I may not top off completely. I'd add on, right? But not completely top off. And also it depends on like who's to my left and to my right.
They're always going to be good players in lineups and games of this size. So
yeah,
my philosophy is that you don't really have to get into altercations with the big names and the big players. Right. You can wait around and pick your spot. Good work, Bridge Mike.
Oh, so he's probably going to top off. What's it called?
Yeah, he's going to buy a tank, right?
No one's really talking right now, Charles. Not just yet. No one getting into it.
Not yet.
Relatively quiet.
And we'll keep quiet if there is.
Yeah.
Yeah, any table talk. It's interesting to hear what the boys say.
Oh, agree 100%. But last night it was quiet for the first hour and a half, and then pots started getting big and they opened up, so.
Yeah, we're still on, hand 16, so it's early.
And players like OFC will definitely liven up the table. Carlos will as well. Now I've been trying to get you on a stream, so
I know.
Whenever you're ready.
He's in there.
Yeah, I'll put you in, coach.
GG, good luck, trolls.
I don't know who this is.
Looks like Sean or OFC is gonna pretty much. He's gonna add on. He's actually gonna get in for 6K. So in a few hands, about hand 20, I'll pull up the stats here. Moneymaker, middle position, gonna open King 5 suit. It's gonna fold all the way around.
Okay, a little wide, but I like it. Carlos calling behind with the 7-8 of diamonds. Bridge Mike as well with Jack 9 off.
Again, the nit game, this is a hand that Moneymaker generally wouldn't open.
I don't think so, but the nit game is on. And you know what that does to these games. Carlos with the best of it so far. That's not going to change much.
A relative brick card there.
Moneymaker might take a stab since it's been checked through. Experienced players do that, but he opts not to. It's a lot of players to go through,
yeah,
right?
if it was like heads up or 3-ways, 4-ways is going to be tough.
Yeah. All right. OFC showdown 9-10.
9-10, yeah, offsuit.
Yeah.
So that's why he came in here to switch out the decks.
It's always interesting to see what people are going to do on these turn bets, especially when they come out so frequently in the experienced player lineups. Some of these guys kind of catch on to that.
Damn. I was when I got both. We both had flush draws. Fuck.
Gator, she'll grab chips
Food
for
truck
you.
out there sucks.
I had a jack high, he had an ace high flush.
They haven't told anyone.
Let's go with Scarlett Johansson's phone number.
Good seeing you, dude.
Yeah, stick around.
Sir?
Try to buzz somebody out
Jack
for you.
shit. Shit didn't hit either.
Ace high winning two boards all in. I've never seen that.
OFC, let's get OFC to lose.
And he's going after OFC early.
So like OFC and Carlos have a little dynamic to each other. Now we've hung out a bunch of times outside of the room. We'll go out. We've been over to Carlos' house for like a Sunday mid-afternoon like pool steak day, and then we've gone out to drink after some streams. So
Oh, that's cool.
like during stream they always want to get into hands with each other, but post stream like they just give each other shit. It's hilarious.
All right, we got Danny raising it up to 150.
And Danny's being pretty aggressive.
Yes, he is.
Talked about this ace 10 offsuit in late position, so early middle position open can definitely, you know, it's a three. I like the like kind of like ace jack offsuit. I like it to be like a 3-bet raise or a fold.
Yep.
And Danny's the cold suited Broadway cards.
Yep. Suited Broadways. +2 to that button raise. And OFC with a big flop. Basically flopping Danny dead. It's not always going to have an ace in this configuration. In fact,
Yeah.
Danny might have a little bit as well. With that button 3-bet, it's a little wider.
Yeah.
Danny is going to peel with the backdoor flush draw on the pair.
Relative brick on the turn.
Yep. I think this is...
Oh, good.
Uh-oh, this is cagey.
I like it. Now, Danny with some showdown value here doesn't, you know, maybe he thinks he needs to try to bet for value. Check call. Let's see what OFC's going to do here, if he's going to bet here.
I think it becomes a question of if OFC is going to be value betting something like 9s
Yeah.
plus.
Big sizing, 1,500 to 1,850.
Okay, I mean this is the moment where he makes a really good read, and Danny could possibly put in the hero. It depends on the history, I think.
That check back on the turn can help a ton.
Yeah, here it is.
And
He might put the hero in.
And
There it
OFC is capable of. OFC is definitely capable of bluffing in that spot.
Danny heater over.
Yeah.
You know, it's a tough spot. It's a tough spot. I mean, obviously that comes down to history.
Right.
And yeah, I think OFC played a good hand there.
Yeah, and he did have a diamond. I think he had a diamond in his hand, right?
Yes, he did. I think.
Yeah. 10 of diamonds. He's blocking some backdoor flush draws, blocking some backdoor Broadway draws there on that flop. So KG checked back there on the turn.
Yep. Yep. Not too afraid of getting value owned there, but you know, having a 10 in your hand is kind of weird too, because one of those hands that can hero call you is pocket 10s.
Right.
You know, that would call pre-flop, right? Trying to get the calls from pocket 10s, pocket jacks, sometimes pocket queens randomly, you know.
So Tony, Moneymaker, and I'm not sure who else still has their knit button. Could just be those two players. Tony with the best hand.
Yeah, Texas heads up.
See what sizing is going to go here to deny a little equity for some overcards.
Yep.
Big bet. Okay, 250.
225, it seems. Or? Yeah, 225 value and protection here. No one with a flush draw this time.
Yep. I wonder if Moneymaker's going to peel here. This board is really good for him in his under the gun shroud defending range. A lot of this flop hits him. Oh
wow. Okay.
2 pair here.
Good card for Moneymaker.
Does bring in spade draw.
I don't think he's going to be too worried about spades so much. I think they have an even amount of spade draws between them. I think this might slow down Tony, though. Might kill the action.
Yeah. Oh, reaching for chips.
Well, I would be wrong. 500.
See if Moneymaker's going to come for a check raise here.
Expect these good players to find these spots for thin value. But he could just protect and call and make a decision on the river. But let's see what he goes with.
1,800? 1,500? It's just a 3x.
Yep. Like this play, right?
Yeah, and I think Tony knows this board is way better for Moneymaker than it is for him.
1,800 back and
Even with overpairs, you can't like this board, especially if you don't have spades.
never.
I think Tony's going to find the fold here. And Moneymaker doesn't have a ton of check raise bluffs in this spot.
Not so much. I mean,
Especially very fundamentally sound player.
he definitely knows that this board favors him and he has all the sets, but SP Tony's going to come along.
Ace on the river would be gross.
Oh my
or
god.
7.
Disgusting. Not this time though. But the 4th spade is actually it's an interesting way out, but I think it's just going to kill the action altogether. Unless SP Tony really feels like he can get frisky.
Right? I think,
Not sure if I would ever think my 7 is good here,
yeah, I think he might want to turn his hand into a bluff at this point.
but this also seems like not an amazing spot. A little bit of kamikaze spot to turn into a bluff, but see what he does. Okay, 1K, I like it. Wow.
He went all in.
Oh, all in. Snap fold. Wow.
That's a tough call to make there.
Wow. What a read, right?
Yeah.
What a read. It is tough for him to have those Broadway spades.
I will say Moneymaker probably has made one of the, like, I've seen some of his highlights, one of the best folds, like, live cash. He folded a boat to another boat.
Yeah.
Against Addy over at TCH on their 510 quarter stream. So, what do you think about block betting on that with two pair?
Oh boy.
And that's what I was talking about. We talked about block betting in that scenario.
I mean,
On a four.
this is a really big pot, and I think it just doesn't have any place for it. I think you're going to be going all in with all of your best hands, those high spades that you randomly have that get there with spade plus pair. So, not really a spot for block betting when SPR is, pretty much 0.5. So, it's not looking like a good spot for that. I think those block betting spots come up when we're very deep. You got more than 50, 60 big blinds behind on the river. I think if Tony went for 1,000 on the river, I think he'd get the same job done, but all in is essentially the same bet. What a move.
Right.
I don't believe that.
All right, Castro here. Jack's going to 3-bet.
Okay. Carlos calls.
A little loose of a defend there.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Gonna be kind of hard to put Carlos on a 3 here.
Right, agreed. And I think, Harvey's going to probably try to bet against some overcards. Target some middling pairs, maybe.
Definitely, there's a lot of
Big bet,
offsuit and
500.
suited broadways that would call this bet too. So kind of protect against those overcards and get a little value on the side. But this time, Carlos has it.
Yeah, no need for Carlos to raise here. He's got this board pretty locked up.
Yep, and with a lot of Carlos's bluffs and value, I think he would probably think about raising a lot, but it's such a dry board, right?
And
Such a dry board.
Harvey's going to just have all the overpairs and even ace-king. Under most circumstances, Harvey has like the range advantage.
Ah,
Yeah, this
saves
could
him.
be yeah.
Saved by the bell.
Harvey put Carlos on ace-king, ace-queen, or ace-king, king-queen.
Oh yeah, there's even a king-jack and all those other hands, although he has jacks in his hand.
Small bet here.
Yep, gonna continue. Looks for about 5.
1/3 pot.
50.
I think Carlos wants to try to start building the pot here to try to target a king.
Yeah, no, the flush draws on the board. There's
Yeah.
a little bit more to the texture, and with the overcard, which does hit Harvey too.
Yeah.
you know, he could think that Harvey has a king here. And that'd be very reasonable to assume.
Yeah, he's out of the ace-kings.
Let's see if he's tricky, though, and decides to continue having him fire into him. Looks like it's going to be a raise here.
Probably going to be a snap fold. Oh, Harvey's going to make... Oh, he's carving out chips.
Are we going to have another hand that comes down to history?
Right. They played with each other a handful of times between here and TCH, so...
Does Harvey think that Carlos has the balls to bluff here with 6-7 or 7-8? Random air balls. Pocket deuces.
I think he's going to come back. I mean, he's not obviously not putting him on a 3. He could be pulling on an ace-king.
Some random air ball. Yeah. I mean, you have to think that most of what's going to be there is going to be the overcards that peel this flop and get there on the turn.
A good fold.
Nice
the thing
fold.
is, if he calls there, like SPR is like super like low on the river. Like,
You're going to face an all-in bet.
yeah,
For sure.
I think it's going to be like 30.3, 0.25.
Not that many rivers that you'd want to see with blackjacks, too.
Right.
With your exact hand. Can't think of any.
Yeah, unless it's red jacks. Unless it's red jacks.
And I mean, you know, you're not going to count on the 2-outer. Of course, you're not calling to hit 2-outers.
4.2%.
Especially not a guy like Harvey. All right, so far play of the night goes to SB Tony. That A7 hand on the 4-spade board. Good money maker off 2 pair.
Oh my God, you're talking to She just engaged.
I watched the straight run.
All right, nearly 70 viewers in the chat.
OFC going to limp 7-3 off here.
We'll pick up another 30, 40 viewers around 8 o'clock. Give or take.
Oh, I don't doubt it. For all of you guys who are here, this is about to get a lot spicier as chips fly.
Yeah, and I think, like I said, a lot of these players like kind of like take it easy initially up front, and then once they kind of get a feel for the table, the table dynamics, obviously with the configuration and the way some hands play, they'll be a little wider and they'll be a little more splashy as the stream goes on, as last night.
Okay, we have OFC betting out with 7-3.
I'm telling you right now, OFC is going to hit a 6. I've never seen anybody hit gutters like OFC. Like, no one hits gutters like OFC.
Very psychic play, isn't it?
No, I'd be willing to, I mean.
A deuce would work too?
Yeah.
Okay, so not bad. But he's going to slow down on this one when he turns the open under.
Yeah.
I think a bet would have worked there. But
6 or ace.
okay, now he's got to feel pretty good about
He's going to get
bluffing.
there. Okay, he
Oh.
doesn't get there. Carlos Rivers, some showdown value. Now, Carlos,
Okay, and then, like I said, it feels pretty good when he checks back turn, but how can you know that the guy just hit too hard? And obviously, with a hand as trash as his, going to put a bet in.
And even though this is a small win for Carlos, it's a win nonetheless against OFC. we were joking that one day at Carlos' house, like,
yeah,
Carlos always wins the small pots and never wins the big pots. So,
well, so far he's doing well in this stream
Yeah.
today. Up about $1,700.
I've watched Carlos's progression over the past like 3 months, and he's picked up the aggression and picked up, you know, attacking boards and playing, being more aggressive. You know, Carlos has only been playing for a little over a year.
Wow, that's surprising.
Yeah.
He's very good for that.
So he was telling us that Poker House did some sort of event somewhere, and he was there, and he came by, and he got his, you know, he licked his chops here for a little bit and then started playing at TCS because they have live streams. And so
Yeah.
he only plays like one or 2 days a week, and it's just on streams. He doesn't ever like come play cash after work or whatever.
Ah, I see. I mean, the stream is very fun, so I understand that completely. Looks like OFC is going to get involved.
Oh, looks like he's raising here.
350.
I'll say this. I've heard OFC commentate, and I've also watched his play. He is not a fundamentally sound player. Now, he admits that. He's a field-based player. And even me, Moneymaker, and OFC have talked about like how if he like tried to study like the fundamentals and got like coaching, OFC would be like ridiculously dangerous. All right, Carlos, you're getting the best again of OFC.
Yeah, I played with OFC a little bit, and I can tell you that he does have a good sense for the game.
Super
Card
good
sense
game
is very important, especially if you're a field player, right?
Right. And he likes to see a lot of flops.
Yes, he does. Very active.
But he he navigates post flop very well.
Most important part of
Right.
Deepstack Cash Poker. Gonna put in the raise here. I love this play. I don't think Carlos will be deterred quite yet with the flush draw on the board.
Yeah.
Just gonna call. People are just blasting into Carlos
Right.
left and right.
I think Carlos knows that.
He does. Oh no.
It's a really bad turn card for Carlos here.
Yes, it is.
Down bets a little bit, I think, right? To 1,200?
1,200
Yeah.
it seems this time. It's going to put Carlos in a little bit of a tough spot if Jack would consider raising, and I think OFC would think that as well, with the flush draw there and a lot of straight draws that are available, that he might want to see a raise in the flop from, or he'd hear from something that's better, right? Carlos going to continue regardless here. Feels like his queen is good. Can't blame him. Brick on the river. 3K behind. I don't suspect anything but an all-in here, but OFC is going to make a small bet. 1,200. Very masterful, putting his opponent on exactly what he has. Trying to get that value from that straight
Super value.
queen. Razor thin.
Super razor thin. He's carving out calling chips.
There it is.
That's good.
And I mean, what a play from OFC, basically.
Yeah, like I said, Carlos gets the small ones. OFC's still getting the better of them on the bigger pot, so I don't blame him for making the call.
No, absolutely not. I mean, especially when you're calling turn and you can put your opponent on a variety of hands.
And especially against OFC, who's like
Very capable.
He's very capable, and a lot of times, I wouldn't say he's uncapped, but he's cap insensitive. I just made that up. He's cap insensitive, so.
Yeah, and then on the other hand, with Carlos too, it's hard to put your opponent on these random hands that have gut shots like Ace 10 and Ace Queen, etc. But even though that Carlos loses to Ace Queen, it feels tough to have it. Feels like a jack or nothing. It's hard to say that he's going to go for that thin with an ace, or raise with an ace on the turn, or on the flop. Excuse me. Bridge monkey with top pair. Jensen with the flush draw. Carlos thinking about something here. Did we have Carlos top up after that hand, or it seems not?
He will eventually.
Yeah, just seems like maybe a little bit of delay on that. Carlos checks. Bridge Mike trying to get a little value for his top pair here. Jensen gonna say no way. Let's bump it up. Not too much thought for this one for Bridge Bike. I'd be very surprised if he laid it down here. This is definitely going to buy Jensen a river card, this play, so that he could realize his equity later.
He's gonna go back and forth between massage, pyro.
This could get really spicy here.
Rich Mike does look visibly nervous and does let it go.
Yeah.
You know, surprising, but definitely can't blame him there.
Yeah.
I mean, with the weaker ace.
Yeah, that's... is it a single race pot? Or is it... I didn't see the pre-flop action.
Yes. I believe so.
It's a tough hand to get away from. Obviously now it's the... I mean, so seeing yesterday, I think Jensen's definitely going to barrel turn.
Oh,
right?
yeah, for
irrespective
sure.
of the club or the club doesn't hit.
You know, you don't know if Jensen's going to barrel turn.
Yeah.
It might go check on turn, and Jensen might be able to get there.
Right.
You know, and I think that's the kind of idea if you're going to use the raise there. If you're going to use the check raise, you kind of buy yourself that river card, or you get your opponent to, you know, make a small mistake. Moneymaker opening the suited king again here in the cutoff. OFC with the same hand, different variety of suit. Jensen in there with Jack 8 clubs. OFC, let's go. Carlos in there with 5 deuce.
Jensen here, middle pair, gutter to a straight. Moneymaker, backdoor clubs. Actually, both have backdoor clubs. All right, Jensen here, turn 2 pair. It's 4 line to a straight, pretty much. Any 9 player gets there.
Which he would for sure hear about on this street, right? With the spade draw coming in.
Yep, so nice little takedown here. Good stream so far for Jensen.
Yep, definitely in the black. Biggest winner, of course, Bridge Mike, taking down that pot with ace high.
Yep.
I mean, what a run out. That knit game just really gets people fired up.
Yeah.
Looking to blast.
Yesterday they played the knit game for, they played it, like considering the stakes and the chips on the table, they only played it for 50, which is really, really low. Okay, I've just been informed that they're about to bring back the knit game.
It's coming back around.
Yeah. Yesterday they only played it for 50 bucks, which I was like, what? And then they were playing the 7 deuce game for 100, I think. So.
Yeah, yeah. We were playing 5, 10, 20 last night at a different room in town, and we had the 7 deuce game on and the knit game on and stand up on. I mean, it was wild.
Yeah, I remember the last time I actually played the stand-up game, I was actually in Austin. I was playing it with Skull Mike and some of the guys that like play the stream.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I wasn't playing like they had like a really big game, but I played like the 5-10 quarter like that day. I did okay. Actually,
sounds fun.
Yeah, I was up like 700 bucks.
Oh,
which
nice.
700 bucks on a 5-10 quarter game is not that bad. It's not like great, but you're saying you're up 37.
A win's a win.
Yeah, win's a win. You're up 37 bucks yesterday.
Yeah, I had a bit of a wild ride yesterday, winning 5K earlier in the day and then losing it all back later in the night. So, but somehow managed to come in with that $37 win. You know, so such as poker.
Yeah, look at this interesting hand here.
Blind versus blind.
Yeah. So actually, Gator's on the straddle. He's going to see bet here. Jensen, it's going to be tough for him to call. He doesn't have too much of anything going on in the back door. Not a ton of table talk. I'm surprised. Oh, okay. OFC and Carlos, but
I mean, with a card like a queen, you know, Jensen could also consider deciding to check raise. Say you're full of it right now.
Yep, I agree.
Just to send a message.
Yeah.
Some big alpha male vibes. But not this time. He's looking at his cards. No.
You guys got video coming in. Time for a flip.
Gator takes it down with 7. Flip time.
All right. So on the flip, I usually don't do too much analysis because it's a flip. But based off what you've seen so far, let's actually pull up some stats real quick.
Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at the stacks.
So OFC, obviously with that big hand against Carlos. Carlos probably will top off if he hasn't already. But showing that Carlos is about 1,600. He is to the left of OFC, so, you know. OFC, the only player above 10K, Danny Marks, about 8,600. Bridge Mike had a big win earlier. Everybody else, 7K, 5K, 5K. Jensen and Carlos with the short stacks, respectively. Let's take a look at the V-pips.
Carlos the most active.
Oh,
50%.
surprisingly, OFC is probably going to end up overtaking that, but Jensen getting in the mix. Gator and Castro playing relatively tight. Moneymaker about 25%, but Gator and Castro, card distribution hasn't been there for them. And it's tough, honestly, for Gator because he's on the left of OFC. Castro is in between Bridge Mike and Moneymaker, so
Always tough to be on the left of those really active players, always kind of looking in to fight for every single pot.
Jim Boyd said $37 will buy Taco Bell. That's a hell of a lot of Taco Bell for $37. All right. So
too much for me.
On these flips, and like I do PLO, I usually don't pay attention to pre-flop. Now it's a flip, so it doesn't really matter, right?
Yeah.
But on PLO, I really don't do a ton of announcing pre-flop because like a lot of the PLO hands go 4 to 6 ways.
Yep.
And so I just wait till the flop comes, and then I just look at the equities, and then I backwards announce.
Well, Jensen looks like the favorite here, clearly.
What does he have?
He's got a jack and the diamonds, along with a straight draw as well. He's got that open ender.
He's got a lot. He's got a ton of.
A lot of going on here. There we go. A lot of it going on. Oh, and
chop pot between.
Chop between SB Tony and Bridge Mike with the 8s. 8-5.
Mark Wee in the chat. Mark Wee, are you still playing right now? Are you on table 15?
What's up, Mark? He's out there.
Yeah.
I was just playing with him a moment ago.
You guys, I was going to say, you guys played it perfect.
Good luck out there, Mark. Hopefully you're running better.
I always mess with Mark. I always say he's the biggest well. He's like a big well, but Mark's actually a very, very good player, pushing those spots.
He is. Always dressed sharp, too.
Pretty busy in the room today. We have 11 tables going on. It's pretty good for a Saturday, so look to see that pick up throughout the evening. Currently having a $300 Deepstack, $8,500 guarantee. Right now it's looking like we're going to potentially overlay with about 30 minutes left. So 24 players in and need 34 to make it, but it is what it is. So with Choctaw going on and other tournaments in the area, that's a tough one. So
if anybody is at home, you know, sitting around and doing nothing, and there is free money over here. We're giving away some.
So if you're if you're within 3 hours or 30 minutes,
3-hour drive.
Yeah. If you're within 30-minute drive, come take a shot.
Yeah. And Poker House, obviously, one of the greatest in Texas. Such a great group of players that we have coming here.
Yeah, and a lot of people, we've been hearing that a lot of people just like the atmosphere and the home base. You know,
definitely awesome.
And the action, it helps that the action's good.
Oh,
too.
the action is amazing here. Guys, it's no joke. The action is to die for. So come here. Come on.
I say I think the 1-2 stakes here between here and Rounder. Have you played in Rounders in September?
I have played around this.
The 1-2 70%. That game can get pretty big.
It can, but the game here is just wild.
Oh, it's crazy.
Oh, we have so much fun. I mean, the 1-2 games, I would say they're the best I've ever played in Texas.
Yeah,
for
like,
sure.
and obviously with the ultimate last action button straddle, it plays obviously like
Huge.
plays at minimum like 5-5.
Oh,
right.
yeah.
So
Oh yeah,
7 gappers.
that button straddle just it really picks things up. All right, moneymaker with the ace king. +1. Make it 75. SP Tony getting a little out of line with the 6-4 of hearts, calling behind. Looking to outplay his opponent in position.
Heads up.
Jensen in there with 8-7. OFC calling on the button with ace-3.
Okay, I'll check in the dark.
2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9.
So I'm going to go Texas heads up here. That knit button obviously complicated things. Okay, so it seems like the graphics catching up a little bit. We have 5 ace king for the flop. Very clear favorite is moneymaker. 175 to get a little value from the field. He's going to have a customer. An OFC with that ace. He has as well the very weak ace. Rich Mike with the gutter is going to call along as well. See if he can hit that heart for that backdoor flush equity as well. Queen turn's not going to give it to him. Like to see moneymaker go very small here. 600. Seems like he's putting on OFC on another ace. Very astute. It's in a rough spot. Guys, OFC does have a very weak ace and ace-3 right now. It's not showing up on the graphic. Big kicker. It's the kicker you can't beat.
I had an ace, but I had a jack kicker. What a fold.
That's $100 for not having.
That would be $100 going to you, Danny.
Okay, no, I had ace back though.
Is that a Texas bet?
Yeah. We just test till the last thing. See if he
First liar.
Yeah.
He did have an ace, I did too.
Well, wait.
Okay.
Now, he would have bet that too if you didn't tell him.
I believe it was like ace 2.
Just have moneymaker trying to turn around his night. Down about 2K so far, but winning a pot there with ace king after flopping 2 pair, getting a little bit of value from OFC with a weaker ace. OFC making a great fold on a queen turn.
and not a ton of chips flying around just yet.
I swear to God, I had it.
Trying to pass it on to Carlos?
No, I don't know where it was. This is gonna be so sick.
OFC really liking these offsuit aces. It's getting a lot of them today. Such is the distribution of life. It's going to take it down.
Wow, what a fold though.
Sassy, it's me and Nick. You've seen him playing out on the floor. You played against Sassy.
I'm not sure if I have, you know, but maybe I know him by face.
Yeah, so she's played a couple of our Monday streams. And her husband's like Mighty Hammer. He wears like the hat and stuff like that. He does a dent repair.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Hey, Sassy.
Took a lot of courage and 25 years of poker experience all put together
Sure it was not King Queen?
Jensen with the 9s.
to make that
Opening to 75. Carlos, we've seen him get in the mix here with the ace-X. He's going to be in there as well. Rich Mike and Moneymaker set mining as well, coming along.
Getting a good price.
Very good. Very attractive.
No one with a king, but 2 players with a 10. Carlos was the best of it.
I have to feel like this would favor Jensen. Wouldn't be surprised to see him c-bet, but it's okay to not c-bet into 4 people. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just a lot of clutter to get through, right?
Yeah. Carlos here going to take over the betting lead. Mike will probably call him Peel. Maybe not.
I don't know. We saw him fold ace-10 to that raise, and you know, wasn't
There's straight.
there.
It's a.
I mean, he's got some interesting things that he can develop later on. Jensen as well, kind of thinking this over.
Yeah, he's
going to let it go, though.
He should, especially after Carlos and both of those players. You're right.
Yeah.
If it's like an OFC and
Yeah, if you know that the guy is capable of like floating and taking it away later and making these sorts of moves, then you know it's a different question altogether. Yeah,
goes
definitely
check.
check. There's the ace on the river. We're definitely going to see a bet now. How big though? Small, hopefully.
200.
Love the size.
Yeah, third pot ish. Yeah.
Fairly
After-
enticing for Blurch Mike, right?
Right. If there wasn't 2 overcards to his 10, he may be able to find a caller, but it's going to be tough for him against Carlos.
Would be an interesting but gangster raise if he made it, but of course not going to work with the 2 pair on the river.
And he's going to make the call here.
Okay, nice hand, Carlos.
Carlos on the comeback trail.
Well played, sir. Getting that extra little bit of value.
Yeah, let's take a look at these cumulative wins again really quick. Not too many chips flinging around just yet. Bridge Mike up about 3K. Moneymaker down about 2,200. Everybody a little bit in between, so.
And once again, guys, those yellow dots were people who have the knit button.
Right.
Thank you, software developer from Australia. Very cool feature.
Oh, it is? All right, we can just put it in as a 4th blind. Just let everybody try it all the time.
I heard 4th blind. Things I like to hear. OFC was somewhat of a real hand here with Queen 10 of spades. Opening to 100. Danny is in there defending with King Jack of clubs. SB Tony as well with the ace 10 offsuit. So
I could see Danny there 3-betting with that hand.
oh yeah,
Sometimes.
absolutely.
Oh, that's a really good flop for him.
Oh wow.
Oh, see, with a little bit of backdoor gutter. It's not a really good board for OFC.
No, it's not, but he's going to see bet it out anyway and just kind of see what develops. Definitely going to see a call, perhaps even a raise here from Danny. Just flatting.
Right. And he is going to raise. Makes it 400. I like it.
Love that play with the flush draw and 2 overs. OFC going to continue. Wow, cagey. Cagey player. Danny just gets there on the turn.
So what size do you need to go with here? Maybe going to try to target like 10s plus or something like that?
You know, it's going to be interesting to see. I'm going to think that it's going to be something of a larger size.
600?
I know when to let it
Yeah,
go.
snap fold.
Yeah.
He does know when to let it go. It's a good hand reader. Very good hand reader.
Pocket 10 down the drain. Just
Oh, he's been
Yeah,
saying the wrong hand the whole time.
So whoever's in the booth with me, I always put an over/under on how many lies OFC tells.
Oh boy.
So we're not going to count that lie. Okay. So we got another 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Yep.
I'm going to put the line at 3.5. Are you going to take the over or the under?
Well, considering that he's at 2
Is
right
that
now,
two?
yeah, you missed one where we had a weak ace and he folded it when Moneymaker had top 2. He said, "Oh yeah, I folded ace jack." No, ace 5. He changed the hand like 8 times. He had ace 3. It actually wasn't in the graphics, so it was pretty good time to do that. Obviously, he has no way of knowing that, but you know, I stayed on top of it just for you though. So yeah, I'm definitely going to be taking the over.
I didn't know that. So I mean, let me rethink the line.
Okay, Harvey now waking up with the hand. Carlos calling behind with the dominated king 9.
Yeah. Oh,
And here we go.
He's going to squeeze.
the knit button.
Do you have the knit button? Love it.
I love it. Yeah. He's going to come. Let's see what size he's going to go with. 1,000, 1,100. He's out of position.
Definitely going to see something big here. 1250 even. Not out of
So
the
Carlos
question.
hasn't acted yet. I thought he had acted. So
No, it's on OFC, isn't it?
Yeah. But I thought Carlos had called with King 9.
Yeah, I think he did.
Makes it 1,000. Yeah, Carlos is gonna make the fold. He lipped the 25. Okay.
Yeah. I guess it was a fourth blind there.
I wonder if he's gonna. I wonder if he's gonna rip it. Not rip it, but I wonder if he's gonna 4-bet. He's in position.
I think ripping it is fine, especially against such an aggressive player. But he might want to keep the bluffs in.
Yeah.
You know, and playing post flop is attractive in position. Definitely thinking this over.
Yep. He
All
rips
in.
it. Snap call.
Classic flip, guys. Here we go.
2 times, guys? Yeah. 2 times.
Twice.
Looks like we're running 2 full boards. Good flop for OFC here.
Yep, 1 spade here. No spade.
It looks like. All right. Oh, see with the first board.
Not burning any outs for
Yeah.
Harvey, though.
No ace, no king.
You have ace king?
No. No ace, no king. Come on. Only one time. Queens.
One time, you have it.
OFC gonna scoop. OFC having a little monster of a session right now against 2 big hands against Carlos, and now this one against Castro.
Now I feel for Harvey. I mean, it's just kind of a tough night so far.
It's tough when you get, especially ace king suited against queens, and you brick both boards.
Then he had that hand with the jacks too, which
Yeah.
was kind of a tough spot as well.
Yeah.
You know, what can you do? Variance.
That's what I was supposed to do when I was supposed to add somebody to the alternate list.
Who do we got coming in as an alternate tonight?
Dwayne Hicks, and then Cashman's my second alternate.
Cashman second alternate?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be nice to see Cashman coming in this lineup too.
And then I got 1,000. You got 1,000?
Light some fires.
He's got 1,000 chip or something for you there. Thanks. Appreciate it.
I went out there to get us a beverage, and then I forgot to do what I was supposed to do.
Naturally. One track mind.
Yeah, well, I'm a guy, so
Yeah, it happens.
touche.
Dang variance, right, Sassy? Hurts. But you know what? We've all hurt there before.
So how many hours do you play a week, out of curiosity?
Gosh, how many hours do I play? You know, I don't really try to play as much hours live as I do online, but...
Oh, so you play a lot online?
Oh, a lot.
Oh,
A
wow.
lot.
What
Yeah.
stakes do you play?
The highest stakes that I've regularly played is about 2K NL. But, you know, I'll hop in there in like 5K NL, and, you know, back in the day, probably about 2018, as high as 10K NL. So not really that as much anymore since I'm stateside. You know, they basically just have ignition with the 1020.
Yeah.
And, that's actually really, really great. So, you know, sometimes I'll hop on there, and there's, of course, ACR now, which has got a little bit better. Definitely would suggest people to go on there.
I'll play like 200 NL.
Yeah,
ACR,
actually,
just more for
ACR,
fun.
I play the fast fold format quite a bit, you know.
What is that? What's that format called?
Yeah, the Zoom format,
Yeah.
fast fold. I mean, I just call them all fast fold because they all have their different names and stuff like that. But you know, I probably put in about 25K hands a week on that.
Oh wow, that's a lot.
Yeah, I know. I gotta stop. Now you can get through 10K hands and so fast. I mean,
How many tables you play?
Just 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd play up to 4. I tried to do like 6 to 8, and I was just like,
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not worth it there. It's gonna be tough to keep up. I mean, competition is stiff.
yeah. I always so. What do you think? I've heard players say that if you can beat online, you can win live. Do you agree with that or disagree with that?
That is a really good question. I'd say that it's very dependent upon the player and
Yeah.
dependent upon the study. I mean, they're just such different arenas.
Right.
You know, playing live is just like such more of a tactile experience.
Right.
You know, and online is it has its own nuance to it, but live cash games have the most nuance to them.
Right.
There's so much going on, and it takes somebody who has a very great sense of emotional intelligence,
Right.
as well as that ability to sort of judge where their equity is and how much they own of each hand on top of that. And not even just that, but also mixing in the range analysis as well. I mean, you can get by just doing the range analysis and just doing the hard math and online, but there's just something in live poker that's that it factor
Right.
that everyone needs to have in order to be so good at it. Yeah, Sassy, online and live are so different. I 100% agree with that. Definitely. I think online is tough. I think live is tougher for some, easier for others. I enjoy live a lot more.
Yeah.
Just the social aspect.
I like the social, and so I like the social aspect of A, and B, I like part of my game is like live reads and live tells.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, so we should have a field day with this one.
Yeah.
What do we think about SB Tony right now, kind of giving a ponder?
Yeah.
I really like this move.
Maybe he just folds there.
Of course he's going to fold here, but...
Again, here we go, Carlos and OFC.
At it again.
I tell you, like, these guys will go with pots.
Good friends, I assume, right?
Yeah, off the felt, they're really cool.
Yeah, they're great guys.
He shows a 3, I think.
OFC,
Yeah.
always a familiar face here in Texas card rooms, and always a great guy to everyone. Super chill.
And this is like I like this group right here because like they'll lose and you just be like, you know, whatever it is, what it is. Like,
yeah, I mean, none of this really matters. It's just money, right? It comes back.
right.
Yeah. You know, just what's 5K?
That or like 2 or 3. I don't like the big, the 4 or 5 of the dangerous.
All right, let's do this table talk a little bit.
45 it go. Or if they're 7 fold, 8 fold, 9 fold. 1 fold. 2 raised to 100.
All right, Button on a $25 strat, going to make it 100. Jensen here going to come in with a 3-bet, going to squeeze. Get 500. Again, it looks like he's going to try to get rid of the knit button, which is exactly what he's doing.
Thank you.
Yeah, and he shows the 10s. I don't know if they're playing it to where if you don't show your cards, you have to keep your knit button.
I didn't know what to say.
I mean, I'm sorry. They're showing it. They're playing where you have to show the knit button. That's what I'm saying.
Five, 10, you're 20.
60 viewers in the chat for the Saturday Deepstack. Sassy, do you ever play online? I go through phases. Jensen here, I like this raise on the button. Tony here going to make the call with 7-8 offsuit. So you definitely should be c-betting here with an ace. Again, here we are this Saturday, 5-5-10 match the stack here at Poker House Dallas, Poker House Live. Got Danny Marx in the 1 seat, SB Tony in the 2 seat, Jensen in the 3 seat, OFC in the 4 seat, Carlos in the 5 seat, Gator in the 6 seat, Bridge Mike in the 7 seat, Harvey Castro in the 8 seat, and Moneymaker in the 9 seat. Nothing happened of substance while you were gone. Gator with 6s down the big blind still has his knit button.
All right, Gator. Got your wish.
I didn't miss anything, huh?
No, not yet.
Ah, too bad.
I need ace or king.
Definitely don't want a king.
Go ahead.
OFC saying I don't think you want a king.
I have a gut shot and 1 over.
He's not lying.
He's not lying this time.
He's totally telling the truth, which is even better. He's like, I got a gut shot.
Oh boy.
I might bet on the river, actually. Pair of 6s.
That's so funny.
I mean, basically telling Gator his hand.
He literally did. That's so funny.
All right, so that's one for the truth, huh? So we're 2-1 on lie and truth.
Yeah, so I heard the story. He came in commentating one time with me in the booth. He was telling me the story about he was joking. He lied on like one of the very first streams, and then like everybody in the chat thought it was great, so he just continued to lie. And then like he'll play a whole stream where all he does is lie, and then the next stream he'll just tell the truth. And so it's really funny.
How balanced it is.
Yeah, balanced poker, balanced lying.
What about you guys in the chat? Do any of you lie about what you had in the games?
So I do like okay. I don't talk in the hand no matter what. I just don't.
That's a good policy.
But like afterwards, I'm like, good fold. I was like, you know, like I'll say something like afterwards, like I was like, that's a really good fold you made there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll talk a little bit. You know, I don't really mind opening that up. Seeing what comes of it.
Yes, and it's sometimes like I don't show my cards all the time. Like sometimes I'll show like nutted hands, so like people will think when I bet I have nutted hands, but then sometimes I'll show bluffs. So like just depending on the table.
Yeah. And I mean, for those people who are out of town too, it's becoming a little bit more of a fad to kind of show one card.
Yeah.
In cash games, I've been noticing that.
Right.
Which attractive if you want to come and play in these pools.
Combo little board here for Castro. Fluffs the best of it. He still has all the equity in the hand right now.
Seems like a good spot to check raise here, but Tony checks back with the deuce.
That's probably a good check. Here's the thing.
Do you think you'd go for this when you're stuck? Because I think I would, but no. Just feel like that hand is so bad.
Right.
So many better spades. You know, your opponent doesn't have to have a queen.
I mean,
that's something worse.
Harvey's got the lowest VPIP percentage, but he's also the biggest loser. So when you're stuck like that, I don't know. I'm the kind of player when I get stuck, I don't change my game because like I feel like, you know, just sometimes like just a card distribution bad, you just need to get up and leave.
Sure.
Right? Sometimes,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, just
but
call it a day.
Yeah, if I'm just like running into it, I still just play, or I get sucked out on. Like that stuff actually doesn't bother me personally. I get more upset at myself if I play poorly. Like, you know, I'm like, why are you overcalling on the river there? Or, you know, why are you bluffing at 1-2? Because these guys are just not folding.
We've all asked ourselves that question many times.
I'm like, I literally tell myself, like, don't bluff in 1-2. Don't bluff in 1-2. And I'll play like a 6-hour session, and I'll bluff 2 times in 6 hours, and I just get picked off every single time. Like, it's a good spot to bluff, but like half of me is like, maybe if I bet more. Like, no, bro, don't do it. It's terrible.
All right, Harvey, 3-betting the 8-7 of clubs.
I like this 3-bet.
Probably 0, you know, EV play for the most part. But I mean, pseudo connectors are really fun to play, so it's great to just kind of include in the 3-bet range.
Yeah, and you can mix those in from time to time. You know, with a hand like 6-7 suited, 7-8 suited, even 8-9 suited. Yeah. You have a lot of board coverage.
They're just so fun to play post flop, really. I mean, just so many opportunities to bluff in hands, especially as the initial opener. So love to add them in.
Yeah, and so like on boards like with overcards, you know, as a raiser or 3-bet those hands, you can attack those boards and representing those hands. But if you hit like on a 7-8 suited, like a 7-7 king or ace board, like your opponent's gonna have more than likely an ace or a king in that spot. Yeah. And so like it's gonna be tough for you to put you on a 7 on on a hand like 7-8 suited if you flop 2 7s, because you're not going to have a ton of those 3 bets. And we talk about that in terms of like quote unquote being balanced, right?
Yeah, sure. I mean, in these types of games, like it's all player dependent.
Right.
It's all about history. You know, this balance thing just kind of goes right out the window.
All right, here goes Bridge Mike here, 3-betting King Queen offsuit on the button to MP Open from OFC. OFC doesn't like to raise fold, right?
No, he does not. He's going to continue with the ace-7.
He's
Flop
still ahead.
hits neither of them. So whoever has the most heart's going to win this one, huh?
Yeah. I like. It's a good board for him to attack here because he knows Bridge Mike's not going to have these cards.
Yeah, as the caller, it definitely favors OFC. More of that 2-pair, more of the sets. Missing that set of jacks, though. OFC with the pair now is going to slow it down.
Yeah, he does turn some showdown value.
Bridge Mike with the gutter and 2 overs.
Yeah, it's got some equity realization.
And there it is.
There it is.
You're just talking about it.
10 king or queen.
OFC knows this is just ended. It's just shut down.
Super value heavy bet. Oh, is he?
He does get called. Wow.
That's like really. Sean, you're up like 5K, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you know, give a little bit back, man.
I want to go.
Buy that guy an iPad.
Right.
No problem. Mark Wee, the 1-2, 1 PLO is a good table. Just at that table with you. It's really fun. Really fun. We're having a good time. Yeah, Bridge Mike and Jensen kind of sharing that same style, so of course they love each other.
Right.
Yeah.
I thought you were spoken for, according to I'm trying to let you know. Okay, back off. Calm down. He's my sparring partner.
I mean, you guys can all fit in there together.
I don't know if we're all fit. It's a two-man tower. Hey, be careful.
Gator made me his bitch.
Be careful.
Four-fold plus.
You guys are getting Tony excited.
The movie The Other Guys?
Yes. Gator don't play this shit.
I love listening to the table talk.
This table talk we're gonna let go.
It just never stopped.
Danny 3-bets ace queen off.
Shouldn't have been there. He looked like he was 18.
See if Harvey peels. Be a stuck guy peel.
Like talking how to drop the soup. Whoa.
You're just gonna let it go.
Of course, very disciplined player.
And sometimes, like, you know, when you're running into like streams like this, or not even streams or tables like this, sometimes you have to make stuff happen, and then when you just get played back at, you just gotta give up. Can't like force the action.
You know, when you're getting played back out with a player like Danny, who's you know, one of the better players in town. And not really attracted to peel with a hand like a suited 3 gapper.
Right. Maybe 10-8 suited, but not a suited 3 gapper, right?
Yeah, 10-8 suited, we might even try for a little 4-bet.
Right. Like I said, I like to mix those hands in from time to time.
Fun to have him in. You know, sometimes you just feel something.
Yeah. All right, Bridge Mike, see a raise here. Oh, no raise.
Just a call this time. Gonna let those aggressive kids behind do the work for him.
And it was funny because he 3-bet or raised with King Queen offsuit on the button to open from OFC, and he on this end elects to just.
We've also seen him just call with King Queen suited.
Yeah. Look at this.
Wow.
And you have to think again. This is OFC, right? He's capable of squeezing with good hands, but also capable of squeezing with like ace-10 off, ace-9 off.
Guys, with a V-pip like OFC's, which is 45.
And he's such a tough player to play against because
he's getting to showdown 60% of the time. I mean, he is seeing every river.
Yeah.
A lot.
I'm actually, if I'm Bridge Mike in that spot, I'm calling with Queen Jack suited against OFC.
Yeah, you're just saying, you know what?
Against OFC, for the record.
This guy has just been involved too much.
Yeah.
But anyways, Jensen is thinking exactly that. And he's saying, you know what? I might peel against this guy.
Yeah, if it was Moneymaker or Danny or Carlos 3-betting, I would probably fold Queen Jack suited, but against OFC, I'm probably calling Queen Jack suited.
What do you think about touching the ear like this?
What's that?
Just kind of pulling the ear.
I was actually paying attention to that.
Very stressed reaction, right? I always like when people contemplate and they think for a while, they double think, and then finally their pained look put the money in.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
Usually it depends, obviously, right? But like in general, in most circumstances, like if you're the one being the aggressor, like you probably have them beat, right? But you know what the funniest one is? Like today I was playing a little bit today before the stream, and there was a raise, and the guy's like, "How much is it?" X. He's like, "I raise." I'm like, "This dude's nutted, right?" I love that. Like, ask how much it is, and then you raise, and I'm like, I just fold my cards. I mean, I was actually like, I don't even remember what I had. It wasn't that great of a hand.
I mean, there's some players out here in Dallas that will just get up in the middle of a hand and just celebrate as if they've won it.
Yeah.
They've only seen the flop. They're like, everybody, come on, just pile the money in. I've got the nuts.
Right.
They just stand up and announce it.
All right.
So,
Danny Marx are going to 3-bet on the button with Ace Jack. Also, we talked about this hand specifically.
yes, we did. I think he's going to
Raise or fold.
see everybody fold.
Mark, I was actually thinking the same thing. Rose is his favorite massage therapist. I think she's like the favorite massage therapist for everybody in the room.
Always in the mix. Danny had that big tournament win not too long ago,
Last
right?
summer, Choctaw
Yeah.
main event winner for $276,000.
Yes.
There was 13 players going into day 2. He was like 11th in chips. And he spun it up against the guy that won it before him.
Oh, wow, really?
The guy he got heads up against was the guy that won the previous Choctaw main event.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, Danny is such a solid player. I mean, he's been in the Dallas area for a while. I remember he used to hang out like right outside of the other card room in Dallas that is, 5 miles down the street.
Yeah, it's easy. It's fine. Let me say it. It's not a big deal. I respect those guys. Yeah. So he told me a story.
It's all love.
Yeah.
Very clean sweep, baby.
He was actually, I think, potentially go. Look at this nice little flop here. Carlos here. Flush draw, OFC. Little gutter tour straight. I need the 8 of diamonds to pop up. 8 of diamonds would be spectacular.
Okay, OFC coming in with the C-bet here.
Time for a raise.
You decided to
I'd like to. I like to like raise these flops sometimes with like you combo like backdoor type. And he's
OFC going to go for the second barrel here.
and I think you have to call Carlos.
Yeah, he's going to see a call. There's not too many hands that you'd really think that Carlos would fold after calling a bet on the flop.
Yeah.
So see something on the turn.
In reality, that
5.
5 of spades it's a relative blank.
Yeah, it's a brick.
Now some people like lower stakes would be like they'd be spared the 5, but like if you think about the line and all that stuff, ooh,
Oh, there's the diamond.
go for a super small size like 350.
I would love to see that, but in his shoes, I think the larger size is good. I mean, he could be betting a draw the whole way down, or he could have a 5. Like, honestly, it's not too inconceivable that he has queen 7.
Yeah, that's true.
But he does go for the small size.
Yeah. Like I said, these guys have played against each other a bit. Yeah.
Calls it off. Yeah. Well played, Carlos.
The power of prayer.
I love it. I love it.
It's lovely. It's lovely.
He's still got a lot of making up for dude because he lost that big hand to OFC earlier. So
Yep, he's got to get a little bit back, a bit of a rebate.
yeah, but see, I have to say, Carlos is okay with folding to anybody at the table except for Sean.
Yeah. GG all high rollers. Thank you, Rena. Thank you. Smash that like button.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in this Saturday. We're a little about halfway through the stream, a little less than halfway through the stream. Got 75 of you in the chat. Go ahead and like, share, subscribe for our Saturday 5-5-10 match to stack. Eddie the Agent Sensation in the booth, along with. Do you have a poker nickname?
I don't have a poker nickname.
What's your nickname on?
Oh
online?
no, we can't give out screen names.
Oh, okay,
Sorry.
fair enough. Fair. We're not going to give out
Sorry.
screen names. Okay.
No. Some people who are out there listening to this already know my screen names. That's fine.
Okay.
But, if they're in the chat, they can put those in. I doubt that they are going to be in the chat, though.
Okay, so all
Kind
right.
of a little late where they're from.
We do have Nick Gola in the chat. We need to come up with a poker nickname, a live poker nickname for Nick Gola. So we'll take.
Actually, Jason Burt, who has also been in here before, you know him, DJ Jason.
Yeah.
His wife gave me a nickname.
What was it?
It's Frogman.
Frog. Okay, you got to tell me the story behind
I
that.
actually literally don't know the story. She just said, like, yeah, he just like kind of pauses and kind of looks like a frog. I'm like, okay, well.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
I don't know if it is either. I think that's fine. Like, I get spirit animal stuff, and I get that. And I did stack her husband for good amount that night, and it's probably where she got that reference, but whatever.
Right.
It's fine. I love it. I love you, Mac. My girl. And Jason, too. Shout out. You guys got to have him in here, really. Because, I mean, he's a wild time.
Yeah, he's funny, and he's actually okay.
Prodigious hand reader.
Here's what's crazy. You try not to profile players based off how they look, but every poker player does that. And he looks like the guy that's like super wild, but he's actually a very good player.
Oh yeah.
You know he has a Grammy, right?
I know.
Yeah. We thought he had like came in as an alternate on like our 1-2 stream or 1-3 stream. He was telling us, and like we thought he was trolling, like bullshitting us. And he's like, no. And like two guys at the table were like musicians, like, no, he really does have a Grammy. They like pulled it up, and I was like, not bad, bro. Like, I thought you were just.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Jason's my boy. We've known each other for a long time, and great guy, and super talented.
Yeah.
Not just in this booth, but in the music booth as well.
I'm gonna get him to commentate.
Oh, he's amazing. He's hilarious. Okay, so this river is pretty much complete aids. Nothing here.
Ace high. It does have some showdown. Has some showdown value in this.
Yeah. Harvey, you know, not gonna check this one out, and
like if he had like king high, maybe he could bet there. I mean, there's a pair of kings, so like
no.
if the rolls were reversed, you can like try to take a stab at queen high or something like that. But a lot of times on this board and this run out, like ace high has some relative decent showdown value.
And also your opponent's opening super wide too, so you have to think that they come to the river and they're not going to be checking back with hands like 8-7 or anything like that. So put them in a worse spot by betting smaller and trying to make ace high think for a second.
Right.
And then possibly induce the raise from 8-7, and you know, maybe you can even come in for a 3-bet bluff with the queen high blocking the king. So, all kinds of different possibilities for those small hands. You know, we generally just let them go, but they add up over time. SB open sixes, +2, 75.
One of the things I used to do, like in low, well, I've only been playing for like 2.5 years now. Like I used to like just live like
oh, wait, really?
Yeah. After I got divorced, dead serious.
Eddie, do you remember the final table that we were on over here?
I do remember the final
table. You played like literally like I watched the final table back. You played like perfectly the whole final table.
It was really funny. I'll talk about a hand specifically when we were three-handed.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've only been playing for 2. I've been working with Hayden and Kim.
Yeah.
Like I only started playing because I got divorced and I didn't have anything to do. So. And I've joked in the booth. I'm like, I wish I would have got divorced a long time ago.
Oh my god.
But yeah, so like there was a hand on the stream and.
Divorced accountant is a poker hobbyist overnight.
They were talking about like
lovely.
I was short. I had like 9 bigs, right, or something. We were four-handed, and I was like, it's a hand that I was supposed to rip on the button.
Yeah.
But like the guy left it to, like, so when he was like looking at his cards, if he really liked his cards, he would like look really slow at the first one, and then like really slow at the second one. But if they weren't good, he would look fast, and then fold, right? But he looked unusually long at both cards.
Yeah, and he blew back in the chair. I remember this. I remember this spot.
I can't believe I'm folding here. And Kim was like, how do you fold that hand? It's a man. I was like, look, I had a live read. And I told her what my live read was. And she's like, I would have gone bust on that hand. I was like, yeah, I was actually thinking about shoving. And then I saw him do that. And I'm like, yeah, I have to fold now.
Yeah, I mean, Eddie, the divorced accountant who decides to pick up poker, just
let's go.
Rips 50K.
Let's go.
Let's go.
It was a good tournament. So
that was awesome. That was awesome. I was coming into that final table with a huge chip lead. Yeah.
You lost jacks versus ace king, and then you had ace king versus jacks. Those were like the 2 hands you lost big to.
Yeah, it was rough.
Got a little bit of a hand potentially developing here.
Let's see.
Man, I would have been ready to run for the door.
Gator in there with the 9s. SP Tony with Jack 10. Bridge Mike 6-7. OFC Ace 3.
Like, maybe he's.
Okay. Board that favors practically no one but Gator.
Right.
Just a caller on the button.
W's gonna win your tournament.
Yeah.
So, EW.
Bet for protection gets through. Definitely would be hearing from a queen.
Yeah.
You know, flatting on the button too just kind of opens up those small possibilities to have 4x as well.
Yeah, I agree.
It's nice to leverage that.
So are you a guy that likes to talk at the table, or are you relatively quiet?
Not relatively quiet, but you know, I like to have fun. You know, I like the social experience in general, so I usually chat people up. I mean, we played yesterday. We were talking a lot, but I mean, it was me, you, Dan, Jason.
Yeah.
Like, you know, we had a group that it makes a lot of sense to just talk with each other. You know, we would like to have fun, and you know, playing the 1-2 and the one round of PLO.
Yeah.
There's a lot to talk about.
Right.
I mean, it's just a funny game.
Right.
It's insane action. And it's hilarious, and you might as well just like, you know, ham it up and have a good time.
Yeah.
Okay. They make it playing this slow. It's gonna turn out well for him. Easy flop to get away from.
Let's see, Carlos, take a bet here. 1/3. It's a big bet, 2/3.
Tony might be attracted to feeling here, yeah.
Backdoor hearts as well. Backdoor hearts. On the turn, picks up some additional equity.
I'm not sure he's gonna buy a free card with a check.
Yeah.
Which he could try to do.
What do you think about leading out on the turn with your Tony?
It's an interesting option.
Yeah.
It's a really interesting option. I would, if I would decide for a lead, I would go very, very large.
Yeah.
And you know, kind of be one of those spots where your opponent wouldn't be expecting aggression because you have so many kings, but then you come out with an overbet and you know, all of a sudden you're like, yeah, I know you have a king.
Yeah.
Like, I have a set of deuces, I have a set of fours, I have these random 2-pair combos and also king jack offsuit more than you. So what are you gonna do with your strong king? It's up to you.
He's gonna check. Yeah, I agree. He's gonna check call here. Gonna try to realize some equity, getting there. He's got
Good price.
two pair outs, trip outs, hearts.
There's the 2-pair outs.
2-pair outs.
And he's gonna get some money on this one.
I wonder if he's gonna check or he's gonna lead out. I think Carlos should check back. A good check back here.
Wow, great check back.
Yeah, I mean, like with a one pair holding right there, it's tough to get called by.
Yeah, it's sick, Carlos, but it's okay, man. You played the hand great.
Yeah, I think both players played that hand as well as they could have. Just unfortunate that SB Tony got there and Carlos was unfortunate on that river.
Yeah.
Card.
So more on that leading option on that turn, and
I've tried that in some spots, and sometimes it works. Again, you have to do it against the right person, right?
yeah, of course, yeah.
You can't do it against the guy that V-pips 90%.
I mean, it feels like a ridiculous play, but you know, sometimes those spots where people are not expecting aggression,
Yeah.
they tend to just be overfolded.
Yeah. And it's really funny because, like, I'm more aggressive against better players than I am against stickier players. Like I feel like I can get a player like you to fold versus getting a player like, well, not any of these players specifically, but like some players on the floor, like I'm never going to take some certain lines against them because it's like just not ever going to work.
Yeah.
But if I feel like a check raise against maybe like player like you, player like Moneymaker, or like a triple barrel like overbet, you know, bluff, or would work more against a player like y'all's caliber than a lot of these other players on the floor.
I mean, it's possible. I mean, you do have to kind of be careful with what kind of line that you take.
Right.
Because along with that, like a lot of the good players like Moneymaker will see the line, like, and you know, that's that kind of old school pro way of thinking of like, I'm targeting this certain set of hands, and if you're going to target those hands and take an absolutely nonsense line to put max pressure on them, even though it might be a good play, you know, on the books, like immediately when you see each other's hands, you know, the very, very discerning player is going to find out where you're full of it. OFC tanking here with Queen Jack off. 200, he says.
Yeah. What's going on here? here. Let me double check something out there.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a sound cut out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seems like we're back though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're good now. I think they were just trying to get caught up on the action.
There we go. Okay.
Moneymaker. Oh, look at this. Open ender for OFC, top 2 for Moneymaker. And Moneymaker doesn't have the spades.
We are on a turn though, right? Have we seen the turn? 10 spade turn.
Okay.
Okay, we got some misread here, guys. It's not a queen turn. 10. Or is this the board? It's just a little bit out of place. We actually didn't see what it was. Can't remember the graphic. But this does not look right.
We'll see the overhead view in just a second.
Yep.
Double flush draw. It's a very wet and connected board. So King 10 8 Queen.
450. Okay. About 45%.
Yeah.
River 6. Front door flush draw does get there, guys. It's not a backdoor flush draw. It's a front door.
Even though the graphic's short as backdoor.
Yes, it's a front door flush draw. Check, check. I mean, OFC with the showdown value, might as well just go ahead and take the card. I mean, front door flush draw is not always going to hit him. It's fine.
Yeah, and if Moneymaker bets their river, obviously OFC probably going to be folding there in that spot.
I mean, OFC is sometimes unpredictable.
Yeah. OFC, it's really weird.
He finds these plays that
It's
I think
really-
no
yeah.
one would think of.
And so, like, even, like, sometimes, like, I don't know if you know this, but, like, there's a group of us that, like, live together. Moneymaker lives with us.
Yeah.
So, we'll, like, last night, me, him, and another guy, we went out, we were just talking about hands with the stream last night and kind of like his thought process. So, I never tell you, I wanted to tell the story. I did a coaching session with Moneymaker and a couple other people. Almost 3 hours on Zoom. How many hands do you think we went through?
Probably like 4 or 5.
3.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just like I was excited to go play. Like,
Were they all button versus big blind?
No, it's just like 3 hands that they like came ahead and played on the stream.
Yeah.
And I don't remember this. I remember one of the hands specifically, but I don't remember the other 2.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna lie, I was actually in the room here, in the high stakes room, doing the Zoom call, and I was like juiced up to play afterwards, and I'm like, I gotta take a nap because I was just like,
So much, right?
yeah.
I know, it's a lot. It's a lot. I'm not trying to get too heavy into that because I don't want to put our viewers to sleep.
Yeah. But it does help when you like start looking at that from that perspective.
Absolutely, it's insane. It's such a deep game. It's so fun.
Good board for OFC to bluff at. It's good. It's a good board for both Jensen and OFC. But Jensen checks to him though.
OFC trying to get that sneaky value, not going to get the call from ace high.
Yeah.
Not sure if he knows he's value betting. Of course, you'd think he's bluffing in his shoes. So. All right. So far we have the big winner still here as Bridge Mike.
Let's take a look at this. Let's bring this up. We're actually at the 50 hand mark, so it's a good spot. Getting a lot of hands in. About 2 hours into the stream. And again, Harvey the biggest loser so far, but again, he got in a tough spot with that ace-king suited versus queens in that jack's hand. So the
Can you
majority
believe he lost 2 runs?
Yeah.
Ace-king suited against queens. Wow.
like didn't get any spades, didn't get an ace or king on 2 full board runouts. That's tough.
Yeah. Man loses coin flip twice. It's tough. Harvey's okay for it though.
Yeah, he's good. Kid's like not even old enough to drink legally, I think. He may be 21 now.
He's a killer. That's what he is.
He's actually going to play the 1-3-1K cap stream on Monday against his brother. So we're pitting it as a brother versus
Wow,
brother.
ace board here. Sorry to interrupt you,
Yeah,
but
no, you're
don't see
good.
that much.
In fact, I will pull up that thumbnail. Actually, I'll get that thumbnail ready because it is ready Monday.
But Jack, I love. It's a 1-card street.
No one hits this, of course, and Harvey takes it down. Repping quads,
Jack, a 1-carder, 9
clearly.
B2, ace B2.
So what do you do for fun when you're not playing poker?
Oh gosh, a lot of tennis. Play
Really?
tennis, tons. Yeah. I coach tennis on the side as well, and
Always convincing.
That's awesome. Did you like compete growing up? Like,
Yeah, I did a lot, and you know, I just have like a great love for the game and everything. It was definitely mandatory in our house. My dad was a professional tennis player, so
Was he really?
yeah. So
Like, how high was he ranked and all that good stuff?
you know, he was like kind of like a middle tier sort of player.
I mean, that's still. I mean,
overall,
yeah.
but it's still, you know, it's good. Like, probably if I were to give him like a rank or anything like that, it'd probably be in the 500s in singles, something like that.
I mean, that.
But I mean, this is back in like the late 70s and early 80s, so you know, it's not it's not something I could really track or know.
Right.
You know, he's long since passed, so don't really know what what the true answer is. I'd have to ask some very obscure family members.
Well, yeah, I can't grow it up here anymore.
Good coach growing up, though. What about you? What are you into? I mean, I know Poker House is your life now.
Well, yeah, with tournament directing and this now, it's like I haven't had much time to do anything. I'll go out to eat. I haven't really had a chance to explore the city.
Really?
Yeah.
Why not, Eddie?
I don't. What's good? I'm into anything. I'm down for anything.
Oh gosh, man. There's so many things to do here. I mean, I gotta at least take you to our favorite bar.
Okay,
like
where's
all
the-
the guys.
Yeah. I'm down
Mike's
with that.
Gemini Twins shout out
Okay.
to our favorite bar, our favorite dive bar in the whole entire world.
Yeah. Pretty soon, I think maybe next week, one of our players. You remember? You know Habib, right?
Yeah.
His restaurant caught on fire, and it's supposed to be reopening in the next week or two. I need to text him actually, see, because
That's awful.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thank you.
So that's reopening. So obviously
Yeah,
it's a
I'm
must.
actually gonna text someone. I like to go out to eat, so let's say that. I don't go out and drink a ton. I'm old and I don't have the tolerance like I used to.
I mean, this is an old school gambling bar. They got a poker table, they got
Right.
cards, they got pool, you know, so we usually end up playing cards there.
I'm down with that.
That's how it always goes. That no rig home game action.
Let's do something, man.
Actually gets pretty big.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we've been known to do some 1K flips even.
The most I've ever done is like a $500 flip.
Oh God, I don't want to even tell this story right now, but I can tell you after. I'm not proud of it, but you know, the person who won the flip, you're out there probably, you're definitely not watching this.
Right.
Congrats to you. Congrats to you.
It's kind of warm in here. You gotta
yeah.
turn the AC.
It did get a little warmer.
No one with an 8. Okay, Jack. And no one with. Oh, Jensen with a Jack. 2 pair. Flops 2 pair. And Jensen probably should bet here. Get a little bit of protection.
Yeah.
200? 150?
Seems like an indestructible bet size.
Yeah.
Yeah.
200. About slightly over half pot.
Gonna be tough to raise the 1/3.
Right.
Gonna be tough to raise even 2/3 rather.
Yeah.
And a little bit easier to raise 1/3.
Yeah.
So, you know, going for the really small size there just doesn't seem appropriate, even though it probably is what the computer would tell you to do.
Yeah. And that, like those like half pot size bets, you know, 50 to 55%, 60%, 40 to 60%.
Yeah.
Like it accomplishes like a bunch of different things. It's like,
Well, when you're deeper, you just want
Yeah.
your c-bet size to be larger.
Yeah.
anyways. You know, if you're 100 big blinds deep, it's a whole other story, of course.
Yep.
But you know, as you get deeper, you just want to start building
Yeah.
a pot.
for sure, agree. Especially and on this table, I mean, with players like OFC to his left
Yeah.
on that particular spot.
Yeah, aggressive and capable. It kind of stops the action. You know,
Right,
if he wants to take it away, he's gonna have to float or make an insanely big move. There are a lot of turns there that I think on the texture Jack
Right.
8-8, that rainbow, and that it kind of does lend to floating and taking away, since your opponent's going to be folding so many turns.
So I just got a response from Habib. 9 more days. For those of you in the chat, Zelda Habib his restaurant is going to be opened up in 9 days.
So we have to go out and see
Yes,
them.
yes.
Yep, absolutely. It's too bad about the fire and everything. So
Yeah.
shout out Habib.
Apparently, he was telling us like it's just an older restaurant, and
Yeah.
like a lot of what this, it's like a wood stove, and which is why it caught on fire or whatever. Like,
Oh God, that's a nightmare.
no, he was telling us he actually had to leave the stream go over to the restaurant because it was on fire. But like his patrons like didn't want to leave. They're like, "Can we finish our dinner first?" He's like, "No, you have to leave, guys." There's like
It's on fire.
the restaurant's on fire. He said there was like 7 fire trucks and 2 ambulances on there, and where it's in Addison off Beltline and the tollway.
Yeah.
So it's about a 15-20 minute drive from here. So
Yeah. So everybody, go out to Habib's restaurant.
Yeah.
What's the name of Habib's restaurant? By the way?
okay, remember the video game Zelda?
Yeah.
Zelda with an S.
Zelda with an S, guys.
It's his wife's name.
S-E-L-D-A.
Yeah, and in fact, he brought at Carlos's little pool party. He brought his wife, and he's like, "Oh, this is my wife Zelda." And we're like, "That makes sense." The name of the restaurant. So
Pride and joy. Harvey's gonna scan the cards over there.
yeah, and I think we're on a 4-card flip. Yeah, we're doing the flip.
Yep. Flip time.
So Katie back in the box.
We have half of the straight.
Yeah, so we're gonna get the card scan.
We got the 6-5 Jack 9 in play.
Yeah, is it all hearts?
All hearts.
This tray.
I'm like,
This
nuts.
tray.
Yeah,
We've got card calling
yeah.
going on right now, so there's that.
Unless I go Jack 5.
Unless you do this, unless you do that, you know, could all it's all above board. Anything could happen at
Yeah.
this point.
It's Omaha.
Hey. Hey.
That's one. See?
There's the diamond. Someone called for it.
I got a straight.
We got outs now.
Harvey's got the nuts,
Anybody have the 10 of diamonds?
but he's got a close second in SB Tony set. Not much of anything blocked. We got a 10 out there. We got a 9 out there.
Give us
That's
a
dead. We got a
river.
jack out there. That's dead.
Diamonds get there.
Diamonds get there, but Harvey has the
Harvey.
diamonds and the nuts straight.
Yeah.
He deserved it.
Yeah, I mean, what were they doing? Were they doing They're doing a $100 flip, so that's $800.
That's good rebate.
That's a slightly decent rebate.
Yeah, it's like 20% of his loss.
Yeah.
Cut back. You know, it's a pretty big W there.
Yeah, Levi McCormick in the chat saying, "Let's go Gator."
Let's go Gator.
Yeah, he's got a lot of fans, and he's from West Virginia, and his wife is Brazilian, so he has a lot of fans from Brazil. So,
Wow.
Yeah, 75 seconds.
Brazil's very cool.
what are we doing? Okay, so they're starting the knit game off right away.
And it looks like we have 5, 5, 10, 25, 50 here.
Yep, Danny Marks with a 50.
Wow, Danny in there with the 50. My man.
Well, he's played like the Tuesday stream and the Wednesday stream where
Oh, yeah.
he's put the 50, 100 on the 25.
He's
Yeah,
no
so
stranger to this big stuff. He's no stranger to it at all.
Yeah.
I bet you he wakes up with a hand too.
The
That's
du-
just his kind of night.
yeah,
you know?
the double straddle with the knit game on.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's all it got it over. Yeah, OFC. Come on, what are we doing here?
Yeah,
Pump fake.
10-5, man, get in there. That's a good opening hand from the button. What do you think? Carlos makes it
175.
Okay.
Yeah.
Slightly
bigger. Yeah, a little bigger.
See what you got.
Danny had 9 deuce, so
Oh, he did.
not going to see anything by Danny. But SP Tony's in there with Queen 8 of hearts.
The limp call. Oh, wow.
Heart club low.
So in tournaments, on spots like this, I'd lead flops. Yeah, okay, I like this. I like the lead here.
Definitely an interesting play.
He could float with overs in backdoor clubs.
I think Carlos is smart enough to know that he's
Yeah.
full of it at this point. Ace high going to be good here a lot.
Yeah. I'm definitely floating this flop with Carlos's hand. Oh,
Oh my, it's going to get spicy.
interesting.
Not really a good card for Carlos. Let's see if Tony continues.
So can you tell a story and continue? Let's see.
I think Tony would continue with a hand like 6-7 if he was going to take this leading line.
Yeah.
I suppose he would, right? Now that he's picked up the gutter. So I mean, it's a very believable story at this point.
700, 800, 700.
Yep.
Yeah, Carlos is definitely not going anywhere.
It's big, thick value, but even though Carlos has all those overpairs and, you know, they both have an equal amount of sets, right?
Right.
Equal amount of straights. It's one of those spots, again, where don't expect aggression, but then you find it.
Right.
6
Carlos
on the river for the
gets there.
clubs, and he gets there.
Now Tony would
Not cleanly, because remember, we said that 6x was
Yeah.
something that we can consider on the turn. And 6-5 makes a lot of sense here.
Right. Now Tony has no showdown. Well, he has a relatively no showdown based off Carlos's pre-flop raise and calls on flop and turn. So let's see if he's gonna give up or if he's just gonna like try to continue his story.
I mean, pocket 5s and 6-5 here are the hands that he's looking to represent, right? So let's see if he's gonna get there.
SPR for Carlos is like slightly over 1.
Yeah.
Carlos.
Okay, here we go. This is going to be a pretty meaty bet. I think this one's going to get called, though.
Yeah.
1100 half pot.
Yeah,
Under half pot.
If you lose to a boat, you're losing to a boat.
Yeah. I mean,
Like, it's just like, if you got 6-5, or if you got pocket 5s or pocket deuces, pocket 3s.
I just think this one's just going to get sniffed out. Although it is a tough spot. You know, you have to think with a guy facing this type of aggression, especially with the lead. And the lead is the thing that makes it so interesting.
Yeah.
That you are repping that really strong hand, and that now you're looking at somebody value betting a hand like 6x, but it's a weak 6x. And a weak 6x value bet? Not sure.
Yeah. I don't, if you're Carlos, or just, if you're anybody, I don't see how you can fold in this spot.
No, never.
What do you think if he overbet ripped? Like, puts Carlos all in?
I'd say it's probably fine. Maybe, wow.
Oh, he's going to rip it.
Nice read.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to snap fold, yeah.
You know, overbet ripping is like, I think taking it that one step too far.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like he can have no sets.
Right.
And I know that the river is
I was
good.
talking about Tony there on the river, him overbet ripping.
Overbet ripping. I think it's a good play.
I think it's like there was like 25, 26, and Carlos had 28.
Not with his hand specifically, but I think
That's a good point, with his hand specifically.
You know, if he, I think overbet ripping with like a 6, I think makes a little bit more sense.
Right.
Just have that like very mergy sort of a thing going on, and I mean that's very player dependent.
Agreed, 100%.
Yeah. Yes, the board paired.
The board did pair.
So very interesting hand.
No, you're right. It's a nice bet. It's either way. It's a fucking amazing bet.
SB Tony with quite the move there. He is definitely capable of putting pressure on his opponents, certainly thinking and trying to sense those spots out.
If I mid-raise, do you call? I thought that's what you were saying.
Carlos now trying to get a feel for whether his opponent actually had something of value to go with. Not really sure about his all-in. It's sort of an unbelievable river card to begin with, so can't blame him for deciding that his hand is best, which obviously is true. Rich Mike and OFC with the garbage 5-4 offsuit, and with Bridge Mike, who has second pair. OFC's gonna let it go. Bridge Mike, very reserved today and just taking care of business.
You all the same team? So they only had any customers in Wichita?
He's a lawyer.
I'm guessing you're in the car business. You used to car business. Now I critique female comedians on YouTube.
There are a lot of people on the car.
Okay, relatively real hand here for OFC with King Queen offsuit. Certainly going to be opening this one in +2.
Tell me some of the comedians that you play.
125. Gator with jacks. Finally a playable hand with this aggressive guy right behind you. It's time to 3-bet. He does 500. OFC not going to go anywhere. Gonna snap it. Time for a flip. Dry board with the hearts. Gator with the overpair is going to continue. Half pot. OFC is going to fold it. Pretty standard overall.
No.
Nice hand, Gator. Finally picking up a hand to fight back against a very aggressive OFC. It's always very frustrating when you have that very aggressive and very capable player right there and always raising in your face and constantly putting pressure on you in the opening and just kind of forcing you to be kind of passive and reserved. In the meantime, you just got to find those spots to fight back. Not really sure what the dynamic is between the two players or if they really know each other very much at all, but it seems like they do.
Just trying to get in. Trying to fit in where I get in.
Harvey opening up ace-7 off, button. Very standard. Jensen calling the straddle, jack-10 off. And the double there for OFC with the suited king. Seems reasonable. Queen 9-8. Let me see this check through. Spade draw for OFC now. Straight here for Jensen. Probably going to see a check raise here. It's time to bump it up. It's not so easy to flop the nuts. Got to give it a think for a while with the palm on the shin. Folding. Definitely not an option for OFC even after the big raise is going to come. Very cagey, sneaky call here. Brick. It's not inconceivable that OFC could have 6x here in the straddle. Jensen fashions the lead. This time not going to work as OFC has the busted spades. Jensen is just going to have to see the pot pushed to him with no further value going to him. Yeah, nice hand. Nice hand. I mean, I don't blame him for the lead. It's definitely a spot where OFC can have plenty of 6x with the 4-liner there and could even have similar straights. And then there's tons of 2 pairs that can call down as well. And it's you know, it's tough when you have the whole entire board locked up and everything going there. But Jensen was really good to, or Jensen was pretty good to just let him bet along in the turn and keep him in there and give him the chance to see if he could maybe bluff catch on the river. Gator finally with something that he can pull up. Almost out of there with 6-3 off. Gator folding as well with the suited connector. Maybe just feeling a little bit too much aggression and too much heat. Put the open in with that hand. Seems fine to me. Don't have to open it every time. Sweet Tony and Moneymaker in there with the same hand, making Jensen the equity favorite right now. Ace-8 of diamonds. Very nice hand. Flops the best of it. Check, 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 check.
Are you a striker?
Moneymaker might feel like a little bit of an obligation to go for it. He does, very small.
What do y'all play?
About half pot it seems. Snapped by SB Tony with the jack as well. Jensen might cut out a raise with the backdoor flush draw opportunities. Given that the ace is a little bit weaker this time, might be a good sort of feeler raise to see where he's at, especially with a tight player like Moneymaker behind and in position. If you can steal that position from Moneymaker, it's a good play, and there it is. Tony now with a lot of dead money in there. Doesn't think about calling for a second. He knows his friend really well. Knows his friend so well. They both came here together from Wichita, Kansas. Speaking to them earlier, and Tony said that Jensen should not be on the stream. He has no idea how he is as a trash player. So, I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think Jensen's a trash player? Please say something in the chat so that Jensen can kind of get a feel for that himself. I heard he got stuck a lot of money last night, but ran into the mega cooler. Kings versus aces. I'm sure that's all happened to you once or twice in your life.
It's that way. That's it. Well, I will say that I play with a bunch of guys.
Moneymaker with 9s again. He's kind of on a little bit of a run pre-flop. Danny getting a little frisky, flatting on the button with 10-8 off. What do you think about this one, Nettie?
Interesting. Not a big fan of it. Not a big fan of it.
You know, it's a very uncharacteristic play from Danny, which is like, it kind of like, I don't think it's winning because of how like willing that OFC is to, and look at him go. He squeezes.
With the 8-5
8-5 offsuit. Yeah, I mean, such an aggressive player behind to flat the button too much. I mean, I guess you would have to have some hands that you can just snap fold in there if you're going to decide to flat aces and kings later and just kind of pull one of those moves, you know, one of those back races and open up that back race possibility for later.
Letting it down, so
yeah, I mean, of course. Moneymaker, I mean, I'm not sure that he's going to let it go so easily. You know, flop that favors OFC for sure. He knows his 5 is no good here. But he's got to continue anyway and rep that king.
Small bet.
I love it. Kind of looks like he's setting his price for a flush draw, although Moneymaker knows that these small bets might be a little bit stronger from him. Does keep pocket 9s in though, and I'm sure we're going to see a really big bet here on the river, especially on the king of hearts.
Now this is...
No. Check. He's going to slow down, and Moneymaker is definitely going to take the showdown value and big card here. You think maybe he's going to think about a bet here?
Maybe. No, he's going to check here. He's got a ton of showdown value.
Okay, and then he just gets there on the river. Yeah, it's going to do the heart check. This is an interesting thing that OFC is doing. He's doing the heart check. Let's see if he decides to make a move at it.
I mean, he's going to have to turn his hand into a bluff if he wants to try to take this down.
Yeah. Not sure this is the time, but with ace 5 or 8-5 off and Moneymaker.
I think against a lot of other players, OFC bets here, but not against Moneymaker.
Yeah. Once again, those nonsensical lines, you just can't take them against these good players. Checks back with the 9 of hearts. Of course, he gets there, and OFC is going to muck really quick. And just regret that he didn't barrel huge on that turn.
I mean, OFC's still up a pinch. Bridge Mike's kind of blocked it up since his earlier hands from earlier on.
You know, Bridge Mike has been kind of like that side character this whole entire game. And, you know, he just comes in with the heat really early, makes his moves, like, early on, ends up getting there against the worst hand, of course.
And then, like, locks it up kind of thing.
Yeah, and then just completely pulls back. Just been totally reserved. Been very standard poker.
So 4 players left with the knit button: OFC, Castro, Danny, and SB Tony. So Bridge Mike has not done any pre-flop raising.
No, a lot of passive play.
Right.
A lot of passive play. Let's see the V-pips again.
Yep. And I'll have to bring it up after the next hand.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah.
In the middle of the hand, it won't let me bring it up.
Yeah, sure.
Danny's trying to get rid of that knit button. Ace 8-7 offsuit.
I mean, the knit game obviously favors players like OFC and favors players like Jensen who are willing to get in there, and SB Tony as well. I mean, it's basically a free $50 for them.
Right.
Gator with a real hand here. Big 3-bet. Gonna take it down pre. Getting rid of that knit button fast. With big slick. OFC kind of putting on a little bit of a master class here in post-flop play and sensing and reading the opponent so well.
Yeah, he's very, like I said, he's very loose pre-flop, but his post-flop play is so good that he knows how to navigate post-flop very well compared to a lot of other players that I've watched on the stream.
Definitely agree.
That's what makes him a very dangerous player.
Even tough for the guys who are to his immediate left, which is like really saying something. Kind of neutralize those players like Gator and the lineup. Bridge Mike even plays passive because of him. Thinking away. Jensen 3-betting the 5s. A little out of line. Just has a feeling against Danny, and Danny's going to come in with the 4. Saying, no way. You guys are full of it. You're in too many hands. And I have an ace. I think it's fine.
Yep. Generally, this is a hand you don't 4-bet with in a lot of circumstances.
No, I think it's completely reasonable.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to take a moment to just say, like, hey, guys, you know, the playtime's up.
Yep.
Like, you know, you guys can mess around or whatever. I'm not going to let you get there on the flop. No peeling for free. And Danny is one of the most experienced players that you can have here.
And I'm looking, and I don't know anything about Tony or Jensen from a tournament side, but Danny out of this table has the most like live and tournament experience like combined. Like Gator plays a lot online, so I know that. Moneymakers plays a lot online when he's in Germany. He doesn't really play live because he says European poker sucks. But
yeah, it does. It's true.
Like I said, outside of Tony and Jason playing TCH stream from time to time, and they're some of the players. I think they were here playing that big private game, and
earlier today, right?
No, I'm talking about a few weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
And I think it was Danny Moneymaker and another player. Like, hey, they play the TCH streams. You should get them to come down and play. So, without knowing how they play. Justin saying Jensen is god awful. Looks a lot of losers around here. Is he your brother, cousin? Out of curiosity. Oh, so he can take down that pot with pocket 3s.
Well, Justin, not very nice, man. We got some Gator fans in the chat, though. That's a little bit of positivity. A lot of Gators. Get those Gators out in the chat. We want to see Gator come back in and fight a little bit against OFC. You know, it's really hard to come onto these streams and like really put yourself out there, and especially with all your play and stuff like that. And you know, it takes also a lot of balls and a lot of gusto to play against really some of the best players that are in the Southwest currently.
Yeah.
And you know, this isn't anything of a small game.
You know, they've been saying that there's been nits that play in this game. Yeah, there's some. And usually, you know, it's tough to put a lineup with all recreationals. You know, I try not to get more than like 3 pros on there.
Yeah.
Which my pros are, you know, Harvey, Moneymaker, and Danny. Which is like I like how they're all actually sitting back to back to back with each other.
Yeah. It's interesting that they're all in a row, right?
Yeah. So, generally my lineups are like 3 pros. A heavy wreck like OFC and Gator, right? And even Bridge Mike, he's kind of like a heavy wreck, right? But he's not a pro by any means. So like,
Bridge Mike is it's kind of locked it down now. So
yeah, it's tough to balance these lineups.
It's so tough.
There was one that I was supposed to be a.
It's tough to run games.
Yeah, it was a really good lineup, and then it ended up being like 7 pros. It was like Kyle Z, Paulo, Cashman, Castro, JD.
I mean, those games are sometimes fun to watch, especially if anybody gets into some big like head-butting match over nothing.
Right.
You know, because that does happen.
Yeah, and then OFC was like, "What the hell? Like, who came up with this lineup?" He's texting me in the middle of the stream. He's like, "Why'd you put me in this lineup?" I was like, "For the record, it was not supposed to be this lineup."
Okay, SB Tony and Gator there, both with overpairs.
Yeah.
We're going to see a little bit of something on this flop. I'm not going to be surprised to see Gator go for a pretty big bet here. 225, he said? Yeah. Okay, that's fine, yeah. Fair enough. Half pot going to get a little bit of a snap call here from Tony.
Check raise? Good board to check raise.
Maybe check raise. It is going to be a check raise.
No, I think he's called.
Oh, no, it's just called.
I looked for a second. He was going for.
Looked like he was thumbing them. All right, this is going to slow down Tony now. He picks up the gutter.
So sometimes I use like pocket eights on this board as a check raise because like you're double blocking straights and stuff like that. Like certain scenarios, not all the time. I have to be really selective about it. 450.
I mean, with pocket eights, your hand is so strong. It has great showdown value. I'm not sure if I'd use it as a check raise, just because there's a lot of draws that you're just completely removing, like 8-9.
Well, that's a very good point as well.
Yeah. Very, very pure call, in my opinion. But I think you can use it on this turn. This turn is what's the dynamic card.
Yeah, so on this on a turn like this, like if it was a flop like 7-6,
he's gonna float.
9?
Let's see if I'm at this point. You know, it's kind of hard to believe that the 8s are good.
Right.
On the 4, it's an incredible opportunity, but he just checks it away and Gator's gonna check it back. Yeah, check back.
Not much worse is calling either, so good checks from both players.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, Gator very solid and has been keeping it under wraps the whole entire time. Not too much information that he's been giving the other players.
Well,
Not
Gator
as many
plays
showdowns.
Gator plays a lot of our Saturday streams, so
It's true. It's true. But with new guys like SB Tony and Jensen, like he's not in there.
So now let's look at the stack sizes really quickly. Two players now over the 10, over the 5-digit mark. OFC and Gator.
OFC was at 12, I think, at the highest, right? So you know, it's come down a little bit.
Let me see something really quick. Yeah, it'll come up for after. So Harvey and SB Tony left.
Nice. Okay, OFC with the king queen off. Raising to 100.
Eliandra's in the house as his wife.
Rich Mike now. He's not going to be reserved. Will Danny squeeze again? No. Calls with the small chips. Interesting kind of live tell, right?
Right.
When you're calling with the small chips. Don't really like your hand quite as much.
Right. 7.
Okay.
Moneymaker, gutters.
Pair and a gut.
Yeah. So Danny's good friends with Moneymaker too. So we all give.
Like a very stoic here with basically the garbage hand. Definitely gonna go for it.
That's a hefty size.
For this texture, absolutely.
For this texture and this many players in the hand.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, when you have a lot of players in the hand, I mean, the conventional wisdom is to go smaller. But I mean, given that this is such a draw heavy and
straight draws, diamonds.
I mean, there's so much going on. Right. But he ends up taking it down. Wow, and I mean, what a what a feat. For all those players to get it through. They just kind of really respect his image in the end. Really good at picking those spots.
Yeah.
And those are the type of hands that really matter long term in these games, right? You can pick up these hands that go 5 ways to a flop, and you know, you get to pick up a lot of dead money.
Yeah, and so I'll tell like when I talk with Moneymaker about hands and stuff like that. Like a lot of players consider him one of the most fundamentally sound players in the DFW when he's here. And he's just super like. It's tough. It's tough to win a ton of money off of him, and it's like you're losing a lot more money than you are, you know, winning a ton of money off of him because he doesn't pay off a ton, and he doesn't do a lot of things incorrectly. Very rarely does he make a mistake. Oh, get rid of it!
Not this one. And Bridge Mike has
yeah, he just ripped it. That's what I thought he said.
Sorry, all in?
Yeah, I thought I heard him say all in.
Not the best spot for Bridge Mike, really.
Yeah. He's trying to get rid of the net button and make Castro pay here.
That's right.
It's $50 a person.
Bridge Mike, you know, I can't see him doing it. He's
Castro,
locked up.
You see Castro laughing. He's like...
Yeah, he's just like, you knew that it was... He's going to fuck with me. Yeah.
Gets rid of the net button. I think...
You know, what a read by Tony to kind of know that Bridge Mike has locked it up. Like, I know we've been saying that for a few times, but he really has noticed it. He's been very aggressive with him.
Yeah. So he's counting out $50 for the players.
It looks like 100, isn't it?
Yeah, so was it 50? They're doing 50. They'll probably do one more this last go around. All right, 2 viewers in the chat.
So Harvey wins the flip and then has to immediately pay back the whole entire table.
Yep.
Kind of a sad story for
That's
him.
true. I didn't think about it. So 50 up. Gives away half of it.
And he's still the big loser in the stream. Down about 5K.
Now there's still about an hour and a half. He can get some of that back.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, anything could turn right on a dime at these stakes. And with this type of action on these players, like, you just never know what's going to happen. Everyone's so unpredictable. So many players that are in there to battle. OFC, Jensen, SB Tony, Carlos. Even a guy like Bridge Mike, when he just can turn it on, he just immediately is right there and he can just get in the mix and completely make a move. You just don't know what's going to happen. So it makes these lineups so tough.
Oh, squeeze.
Yep. Danny hand squeeze again. Great hand to squeeze.
You're blocking the strongest portions of your opponent's range. Fucking kings, queens, ace, king, ace, queen.
Yeah, he's going to get like 9 callers.
Yeah, you're still going to go 6 ways to the flop.
We're going to go a million ways to the flop.
Texas heads up.
What about that blocking? What about that blocking nonsense?
Yeah.
Get your solvers out in the chat. King, queen, jack. Nice flop for Danny. Wow.
Bridge Mike and Danny both flopping 2-pair. No one with spades.
It's going to be hard for Bridge Mike to not think that he has the best hand here. I would not be surprised to see a raise from Bridge Mike even. Just to kind of see where he's at. Something like very small.
Yeah, that's a good fold, but yeah, Jensen's like,
I'm going to get out of the way. Yeah. How much is that?
Yeah.
How much is that? Yeah.
I raise.
I call. Yeah, very easy. Love that. Hey, how much is that?
Yeah. That's a brick on turn. Super brick.
Danny has to go for a second one here.
Size up. 800, 900?
It's like 925.
850?
825.
Okay.
Love that. I think I would even go larger in here in this scenario. Just to like kind of capture some of those pair plus straight draws.
Yeah.
He could pair and spades.
Right.
Could have that Jack X with spades combination still out there, and just really hone in on it and target against this player.
Yeah. Obviously, with him having king queen, like.
And also, Danny might be thinking like, you know, Bridge Mike has kind of locked it up. You know, did not call the small jam and stuff like that. Maybe I should go a little smaller. And you know, Danny is an incredibly good player.
Right. And Bridge Mike here is thinking really hard with 2-pair.
It is a spot, and when you're thinking this long, you have to think, A, this is the money for Dan.
He's coming
no way. No, it's just a call. Just a call.
Oh, you call? Just call. Okay.
Just one chip there, guys.
Yeah.
Let's call.
I actually thought he went all in for half a second.
Ace on the river. This is a dirty river for Danny. I don't expect him to slow down, though. I still expect him to go for thin value.
Because there's not too many, like, 10x combos that he can... He could be worried about, like, ace-jack. Ace-jack wouldn't continue on the turn.
Yeah, but there's that...
Ace-jack of spades could continue.
The jack-10 of spades, you know, still would be raising here on the turn.
Yeah.
You know, they would definitely want to be getting the money in. And I think Danny is... He knows that. Okay, but it does go check, and looks like Danny's going to win this one. All right, yeah, I mean, it's pretty tough. Yeah, Bridge may fold. It's really true. Bridge may fold on that ace river anyways. I just don't think it's too bad of an idea to consider leading a little bit, considering that you've been aggressive the entire time and there's still some money on the table.
Right.
You know, river bets are how you make the most money in this game.
And so, you know, when I was still learning the game, 2 things where my win rate shot up. One was learning to overfold on the river. Sometimes I had a tendency to just overcall. So now I'm like, I wouldn't say I'm even overfolding. I'm just folding the river bets at one, like these lower to mid stakes, A, and then B, like betting for value on the river.
Oh yeah, I mean, getting to the river is one thing. Right. You know, like allowing your opponents to get to the river when you know you're good is another. And then finally folding the river when those opponents raise.
100%.
Tango, how ripe is Jensen? I don't know. Come and smell. Figure it out, man. He's a pretty big guy.
I'm pretty sure they changed, guys.
Yeah, they definitely changed. We were both here yesterday. We both saw them, so not sure why they're so obsessed with it. It's kind of a weird thing to be obsessed with.
They left it like at 11:30, I think. They played maybe a little bit post stream.
Yeah, and I don't doubt that this game is going to continue off stream as well, and
I think it is.
end up being insanely big.
I need to see if anybody. I need to make the announcement about playing post stream.
Moneymaker with King Queen Hearts here. Gonna open it up. OFC has been really liking these offsuit ace combinations.
I'm not a big fan of playing those.
Not a big fan, especially against these EP or MP positions.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's gonna work out this time. He's gonna go ahead and lead. Kind of a dicey lead here in this situation, considering that your opponent has a lot of the stronger aces, but I suppose that you'd hear from them immediately.
Right.
And I guess the idea behind this is that they just would kind of immediately raise, especially when it's a good player like Moneymaker.
Yeah.
You know, OFC is smart enough to just have that read immediately. Okay, now with the call, it's kind of like a green light for OFC, isn't it? Yeah. 2 barrels, wow. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just so...
I'm saying his feel for the game is phenomenal.
So good. I mean, it's completely out of the book. You know, there's nothing, no line like this makes any sense to Moneymaker except pocket fours, right? And it's just like, he's just so full of it so often. I mean, you're beating all of those smaller pairs like 6s through 10s.
Right.
4 in the river. Pretty much means nothing.
Yep.
OFC's probably going to go for the 3rd barrel. He does. 1,200. It's huge. It's an overbet. And this is a spot where Moneymaker could think about hero calling.
Yeah.
I have all the ace-X. I mean, it's conceivable that he might raise.
No, yeah, so I think OFC is actually trying to get him off a chop, maybe?
No, he just does call.
Oh, he just calls.
I mean, there's just so many hands that are
sneaky.
completely, you know, just garbage air that is in there. I mean, especially with a guy who's like OFC, who's playing, you know, half the hands that are there.
Let's take a look at those V-pips again.
So awesome. So awesome. What a play.
Super great play. Oh, so of course leading. No one in terms of V-pip. It was like within 20% of them. That's crazy. The next highest V-pips are the two. What are they called? Kansan. You know, we're Texans, Oklahomans,
Wichitans.
Yeah, Wichitans. Tango TV, let me know.
Yeah,
what
please
they call
let
it.
us know what you guys are.
Kansanites? I don't know, whatever. But the two
out-of-towners.
The 2 out-of-towners. You know, 35%, 20% behind. I think Moneymaker's going to go back on that and realize, like, you know. Oh, look at Tony here.
You know, in Moneymaker's shoes, I think his call is definitely it's definitely good.
Yeah.
You know, so often just because of how thinly that OFC value bets.
Right.
And how much BS that he kind of shows up with, or how many times that he value owns himself with those lower pocket pairs that we discussed. So, you know, having the queen is actually pretty good. And considering that, you know, Moneymaker has a lot of those ace-X hands, it's not inconceivable that OFC is just kind of putting on a little bit of a show for the aggression and, in a place that doesn't make any sense, just to kind of mix it up and be tricky. But it's kind of Wichitans. Thanks, Tango. Yeah, I mean,
He played it the same way he played it against Carlos.
it's so tough. Look, he's even scratching his head about it right now. I mean, you could just tell that he's thinking about it. And that's one of the replays. It's so tough.
So he was telling me, I got here earlier today, played a little bit, and then just kind of like chilled before the stream. And he said that he watched he watched his hands specifically.
Yeah.
And did some analysis on some of the play last night.
Oh, really?
Moneymaker, yeah.
Yeah.
I was trying to win 5.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to analyze this play because it's all so based on history,
Right.
you know, between the players. And I played some hours with pretty much everybody except the out-of-towners and Carlos, maybe. But you know, it's so player dependent.
Wichitans.
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 Wichitans. Got it.
Wichitans.
So we got our two Wichitans in C2 and C3.
Over taking a while. Zero start.
Jensen up a little bit. SB Tony down about 3,500.
Everything is guarded.
Yeah, Jensen locking up a little bit of win here, so a bit of a rebate coming back.
A little bit of a range advantage here for Jensen on this board.
Yeah, just going ahead and taking a stab at it. Big stab.
Yeah, I'm going to check full. Bet 500 into 700 or something like that.
Yes.
Relative cost yet before it goes down.
I don't know. What do you think about these paired boards with a one tone texture?
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know who the pre-flop aggressor is.
I mean, no matter what. I mean, like if you have an MP open and like one flat behind, and you have like 10, 10, 5, 2 spades, it's just
I think
kind of a tough texture to navigate, especially as the out of position player, anyways. So I don't really hate the idea to just like go for it.
Yeah, no. So I agree. Like a lot of times, like you're still gonna have a range advantage a lot of times, unless like they have because like you're gonna get 3-bet with like. Well, on that board, 10, 10, 5, but like nines are just gonna call pre-flop more than likely, right? Jacks plus ace king suited ace king offsuit, ace queen offsuit are probably 3-betting, right?
Yeah.
So I think range betting there, range betting because you're gonna have the range advantage a lot of times on the 10, 10, 5 board. On the, so you said one tone?
Yeah. Just single tone.
Single tone. So
Not like just one flush draw. I mean.
Yeah.
You know, like spade hard or something like that.
Yeah.
Not monotone, but yeah. Obviously, you can't have a paired board with monotone guys.
yeah. So somebody told me it was technically supposed to be monochrome because tone is audio and chrome is visual. But
yeah.
But
That makes sense.
I still call it monotone. Just
Tango, I need to learn how to play this game. Looks easy.
You should come down.
I think that you should watch OFC play it.
yeah.
The only person I'm gonna root for you guys.
Because OFC is like the definitely like quintessential stream player, like out there playing hands, willing to battle, willing to mix it up, always in there. The guy is action. Guy's action. He's a great hand reader. He's fun to watch play, and he's in a bad spot against Gator right now.
Yeah. Let's see.
Is he gonna get bailed out with the club?
Yeah.
Good God. Check.
So he's gonna check back. Oh.
We just talked about this, if he's going to get bailed out with club, but that one? Really?
Yeah, I don't think he's definitely gonna call here.
For sure not going to raise. We're going to see a call from Gator, who's very conservative right now. Paired board in the end. Gator has to think he's good. OFC knows
Big
it.
bet. Oh, 500,
500 seems about reasonable. Gator snap folds. Snap folds to 2 pair. Okay, I like it.
That's a tough. I mean, I'm not a big.
No, Gator is definitely good for that fold every single day. No problem. He's very good player.
I would at least tank folded. I would at least folded. Yeah, so Gator's relatively new to the DFW area. He's from, like I said, West Virginia from earlier shoots. A lot of these players. Gosh, damn it, where's Danny from?
Dan from? I think it's from Colorado or something, right?
Yeah, I think he's from there.
I'm not gonna comment on this. I'm gonna
That
figure
might
it out.
actually be true. I'm not gonna bet on that one.
Jensen with the Robbie.
That's why I called the big raise when I'm like ace nine in my hand today.
Thank God he folded it.
Yeah. I almost played it earlier today, but I
Oh
decided not to.
my! Stop. No, you didn't.
No, I didn't play it, but I thought about it just to like.
Okay, moneymaker here.
I like the
Putting the
3-bet.
squeeze in. Gets through a few people. Carlos in a bit of a predicament here against an aggressive player. Hasn't played a hand for a while. He might feel like it's time to just kind of come in and peel and set mine in position, but no.
Yeah, and like so. Here's the thing, like.
Fine to mix that in sometimes, I feel like.
Yeah, sometimes you get.
Against moneymaker, just kind of
Doesn't feel good.
Doesn't feel great.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, would anybody like to order from the food truck?
Yes.
Food truck, guys.
I'd order from the food truck.
There's no alcohol.
There's one player in there. Have you been here when the Empanada truck has been here?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's so Dwayne. He's actually on our alternate list. He's
So good.
Yeah, I think he's gonna bring her next week.
So good. Yeah, we get some good food trucks out here, don't
Yeah.
we? Yeah, it's really nice. And there's one night on the Ducks game where we all ordered margaritas from a taco place at like midnight. And we got completely wasted. Like dumped off thousands of dollars, all of us between us both, and no one knew who was like the winner.
That's awesome.
We all tried to ask each other, like, does anybody know if they won any money last night? And like, all had no clue.
Like,
No idea. Too hammered. Even had Regis in there, sipping.
I love Regis. Regis is like
man.
Regis is like the OG.
Danny's from Chicago, Jeremy says.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew it was a C something. Thank you. Who's the best cash player from Dallas? Great question. I think there's not really that much information to go off, but by all accounts, I think it's JD.
Yeah, so, gosh, I can name 7 players right now that are really, really, really good.
Yeah. Those who play the highest stakes, probably JD.
Yeah, so like JD, Kyle, you can put Cashman up there, Paulo, Kyle Z. I don't even know if I just said Kyle Z.
I think Paolo could be a close second.
Yeah, Paulo he's super solid. He's from LA.
I think Paolo, he just like comes out with this great image of a guy who just fires.
Yeah,
And I've talked about this with a lot of people.
Yeah.
And they all say the same thing, that Paulo's out there battling.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jeremy. Jeremy will definitely agree with me about Paulo as well. We played a little bit with him, both of us, so he shares the same sentiment.
You did not.
Ray, it's Nick Gola's in the booth
Yeah.
tonight.
If you had the 9 o'clock, you had the best.
So Eric, who runs the live stream, he's actually the one usually running Action Tracker. I'm usually in the booth Saturday, so I had to kind of scramble. He's going back to Minnesota for a couple weeks because he's selling his house and getting ready to move down here.
Yeah.
So I kind of had to scramble and find people to run Tracker, blah, 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 blah. So
Yeah, I had to pick the bottom of the barrel with me, right?
no, I had nobody to. I was literally gonna just like Iron Man this bad boy, and then you're like, I jump in the booth. I'm like, shit, I need a commentator tomorrow. Let's go. I was like,
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to be here. It's super fun, great opportunity.
it's definitely fun, and it's interesting. Like, obviously, sometimes when you watch other live streams, right, you won't pay attention to the whole live stream, right?
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
And sometimes you'll take off hands. You're doing something. You go play on your phone. Go grab something to eat. And,
But he's like, yeah, I already told you you had the best hand.
Yeah.
Don't need a bluff.
I'm telling you, OFC. I've never seen anybody hit their gutters like OFC. OFC is the best.
He's
gutter ball
amazing at the gutters, huh?
Yeah, he just drills them.
He's so sick. And he gets called. And what is this? Or they went check. Sorry. Tony checks again. Let's see what OFC does here.
Okay, there it goes. There.
Who's the most popular poker player from Dallas? Good question as well.
Overbet.
Overbet City. You're not going to get called by anybody here. SB Tony thinking it over, but I think he's going to finally end up on a fold here.
I don't know. He does have top pair. He could be pushing ace high.
Wow.
Yeah.
And he puts in the call.
I want to hear what everybody has to say. Everyone's like, okay.
Silence.
Yeah.
All right, who's the most popular poker player from Dallas?
Ooh, that's a tough one.
That is really tough. You know, there's a lot of guys here that a lot of people love. I mean, obviously the next gen guys are very, very popular. We have Wolfgang now in Dallas, and everybody seems to love him a lot. Played with him last night.
Yeah.
Really good guy.
You know what my favorite? Who was my favorite in terms of just how good they are, or just how personable they are, and how reliable they are? Like, JD's probably one of my favorite.
Yeah, JD's a good guy.
I didn't really get to know him. Actually, I didn't get to know a lot of these people until we started live streaming the bigger stake.
Yeah.
So as I've gotten to know them and meet with them and talk with them and help these lineups, like all of them are cool. Like, there was a couple of them where you're just like,
These guys are like, for the most part, they're so chill.
Yeah.
Does Tom Dwan count? No, Jeremy. No. Tom Dwan doesn't count. I know he lived here years ago. Yes, he
Did he?
lived in an apartment.
I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, he did. He did. He did. Does Alec Torelli count? I guess if you're gonna put that in, is the least popular poker player from Dallas.
I'm not a big fan of Alec Torelli.
And I don't think anybody is, but he went to SMU and he definitely played in those big private games here.
Interesting.
And, you know, he was in the mix a long time ago. Now, obviously, LA bound, but you know, we all hear stories.
Yep.
Tom Dwan had an apartment here when he was just dropped out of BU, basically.
I didn't know. I didn't know all that.
Who's the Ayatollah of Kutia? W Poker.
Okay, so
that would have to be me, right?
For the record, timeout. That's Eric Anderson. He's a live stream manager. It's an inside joke that I will 100% tell you post stream. I can't tell you on the.
Does Eric know that I'm Iranian? Does he know that? That's so funny.
No, it's actually Eric. So it's Nick Gola.
I'm Iranian.
He's Iranian, but he final tabled Daniel's birthday bash. What did you finish? 5th or 6th?
Oh, I have no idea. I don't remember.
Yeah.
6, 5th, something like that.
But I got it's an inside joke. I'll tell you post stream off the air.
All right, sounds good.
Carlos here.
Shout out, Eric.
Top pair here. Going to try to get some value, maybe, but 350 into 800, give or take.
No, not this time.
Yeah.
Good try, but bottom-ish pair, not going to work. Gavin Griffin was from Fort Worth as well. Jeremy, get back on the table. What are you doing, man? Come on. Get that out.
Is that Jeremy Timmons?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, snap.
Tom Dwan and David Benfield went in Fort Worth together. Yes.
Jeremy, do you have a poker knowledge book? Oh, interesting.
Wasn't what's the other guy who was on Top Chef or whatever, Master Chef for a long time? Wasn't he from Dallas too?
I actually don't know. I've watched episodes of that show.
Oh God, Jeremy, what's that guy's name? You're really good at this, so I mean, you should know it.
Tell you, Jeremy, if I need you for
poker trivia,
for just trivia in general, I think you'd probably be good.
Shoot, if we had a trivia bounty tournament here, that's something I haven't seen put on yet.
Interesting. I want to do it. So Eric, OFC's been asking to do a tag team partner tournament.
Oh, that would be so cool. Yeah. I'd be so into that.
And so whatever it is, right? I think we should do it post WPT before WSOP.
That'd be so cool. David Williams, that's it. Wow, he got it. All I have is poker knowledge. David Williams is from Dallas. Yep, he got it immediately. I already knew who it is.
The 2004 runner-up?
And he knew it. Yeah, he got second in Masters. There you go. Boom. I thought he won. Well, goes to show what I know. I'm not going to go against the trivia master.
Yeah, he snap responded to that one.
Snapped it. He's actually probably the most famous player in Dallas. Yeah, I'd say so. He was in all of the big high-stakes games back in the day. I mean, battling against guys like Semi Farha and stuff like that, and Barry Greenstein.
Yeah. Let's take a look at these stack sides. OC's still doing very well. Gator 10K 500. No one else above 5 digits except for those two.
Yeah, and kind of not a little bit of a slowdown. Not anybody has had big hands against big hands. So
yeah.
We haven't had any of those big cooler situations.
I don't know if either a tag team. Okay, we can do both, Eric. We do a cash tag team live stream.
Oh, cash live stream would be so cool. Maybe no one has done that.
A 2-5 match a stack or something.
No one's done that.
2-5 match a stack or something like that. Or 5-5 match a stack, and a tag team tournament. It's cool the way that the lodge does their tag team tournaments, Eric. So at WSOP, the tag team tournament, you just have to do X amount of hands are in orbit before close the registration, and then whatever, right?
Sure.
The lodge would just randomly. They would get on the air and play a song or say, okay, switch out now. And you can be in the middle of the hand, and you have to switch. You have to switch in the middle of the hand.
Oh man, Sassy says, heck yes, tag team cash game. Tried to watch my mouth there. But anyways.
As long as you don't say the F word.
Oh God, I already did that once by accident. But anyway.
So for the record, I'm on staff, so I can't say that word. As a guest commentator, you can say that word.
I'm sorry, Poker House.
That's all right.
Sassy, Brian and I would be in. Yeah, I would totally be in. That sounds like such a cool format. Me and DJ Jason can be tag team. Or me and Rain Dan. Gosh.
Plays these games for charity too.
Maybe like I don't know. We're gonna think about that, Eric.
Sounds so cool.
Yeah.
No one has done that. That's definitely something that's not been done before.
We did a tag team intramural
I'll play the tag team if I can have Danny as my partner. Okay, so he has a crush.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay. So let's see here. Who has what?
Well, it looks like Danny has the best of it with a 7.
Yeah, got a pair of 7s. Again, when we go multi-way, I just look at equities. See who has the highest equity. Eric, let's promote a tag team tournament or a tag team cash stream. So we're actually putting together. I'm working on putting together. Well, I'm working on putting together a big live stream for next Thursday. So I got a couple of people coming in town on their way to Choctaw. The next Thursday after that, planning on doing a big, doing a women's stream.
Really?
Yeah, like a 1-2-5 round of each with PLO hold'em, like 1,500 cap. Get like Rebecca Thompson, like Kim, and like a bunch of players.
Yeah.
Have women dealers and women commentators.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah. So I have the lineup. I'll show you the lineup.
Yeah, I mean, because there's so many ladies that play out here in Dallas that are amazing players.
So here's the lineup.
We should have no problem with that.
Special streams, women's stream. Actually,
I'm gonna give some shout outs here, but we have Jensen with Pocket Jacks here, legit hand.
Need one more player.
We need one more player. Oh boy.
Down at the bottom, there's like my. Oh, Carlos, you're just gonna call.
Just call with Ace Queen suited, huh?
In a tournament, when you have like less than 30, 35 big blinds, you can actually just flat on the button with that because you want to realize your equity with Ace Queen suited.
I think it's fine because you know you're going to be in position. You're probably going to play multi-way, and look at this, it does pay off. Overpair against top.
Jensen's going to want to bet for some protection too.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, even with the heart, definitely better. 300.
It's a pretty big bet.
Yeah, pretty big bet. Carlos, I mean, I'd be tempted to raise in his position, but can't fault him for the call to try to keep Moneymaker in, possibly.
Or Sassy, what about 2-5, 1,500 cap? I don't know. I got to think about the format.
And he just gets there right on the turn.
And now, with Jensen having a heart, he's got backup too. Oh, just checks back.
No heart on the river. Now Jensen has to feel like he's kind of good here.
Bet big. I think he should bet big.
He's going to look at betting big here.
Like
Carlos
800.
is for sure going to be...
I think Jensen knows something is up. I think he's going to... I don't know. It depends on the sizing he goes here.
I hesitated as he was looking for that purple chip and decides to go for the small bet.
600.
Mid-size.
Yeah. Did you hear Daddy?
Yeah, I did.
Nuts all over it.
Oh man. Okay, so for the women's cash game, we got special streams. There's some big names here on this.
Don't say
I'm not gonna say any. I'm not gonna say any names. The only name I'm gonna say is Kim.
Yeah, well, she's for sure.
A given. Yeah. I mean, amazing player, and then super cool. And I mean, this lineup does look like it would be super fun to watch.
And so, what's actually going to be really tough is going to be finding 2 women. I got to be able to find 2 women commentators because I want it to be like all women, just because it'd be really cool. So, the dealers is going to be Katie, obviously Katie, and then Stacy, and then I got to figure maybe I can pull one of these ladies out and put somebody in.
That's true. That's true. Someone will want to go.
Yeah.
It's a great stream. Looks like it's a great list. It's a long list.
Yeah, so...
It's a long list. So many good names.
I was like, happy. I was like, obviously I want a majority DFW just to highlight the DFW era.
Yeah.
But I thought about pulling maybe somebody from Houston, pulling somebody from Austin, somebody from San Antonio.
Boy, that would be cool.
Yeah. So I think for this year I'm just going to pull DFW.
Yeah, and then go a little bit further.
Oh, Sassy. Oh, that actually, I'll put you down.
Yeah, Sassy. Get in there.
Okay. I'll put you on the list.
No F wanted to be on stream. Okay.
Huh?
Yeah.
No.
Not sure what that means, Tango.
I'm confused as well. Danny Marks here, 3
Big
betting.
slick.
Yeah, and I think Carlos is going to call here in position.
Hasn't folded a suited ace yet, so
Yeah.
why would he fold this one? It's the best one that he's had thus far, and in position. Oh boy. Oh boy.
See if you can go 400, 500, 300, 350. Quarter size.
It is, yeah.
Carlos is
Mandatory
definitely
call.
not folding.
Mandatory call.
Oh, you're talking about for today, Tango? Kim played on it last Saturday, and she's down in Houston helping, supporting a new room that opened up. So there's not
Trade on
too
the turn's going to kill some action.
there's not too many females that will play these stakes in the DFW era. Like a lot of the females, they're tournament players, or they'll play like 2-5. Kim is probably one of the only ones in the DFW area that will play 5, 10, and above.
Small bet from Danny again. Very, very polished size on this picture, right? Very polished size. Trying to see if you can hear from some flush draws that end up getting there in the turn. Now he knows he's good. And I expect a larger size on this river, right? And if he has ace jack, if he has ace 8, so be it.
Right. If Carlos had a flush, he probably would have heard from it on the turn, which is why the small bet on the turn. It's kind of like I felt like it was a probing bet.
Yeah.
So when he calls 2 streets here, he's probably putting him on like ace.
Danny's so sharp too.
2K.
Total brick. Go small again.
700.
Feel fine with this size too. Just kind of taking the conservative
Yeah.
side. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of like those weird flush draws with the pair too that can kind of get there. 7, 8 of spades. 8, 10 of spades.
It'd be so gangster if Carlos just like rips it.
No way.
Yeah, I mean, I know he wouldn't, but
He's counting up the small chips, just saying, "I'll get rid of my trash for you." And there it is. Take it. You got it. You got it. No. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Good read, Danny. Very nice. Well played. You know, getting 3 streets of value like that is no easy feat.
Yeah, it's very tough to get 3 sheets of value.
Yeah.
Especially on that kind of run out. Like flushes get there, some weird 2-pair combos get there.
I gotta love watching players like Danny just do what they do best. And immediately putting the player on exactly what they have.
All right, as they switch out dealers, let's look at these cumulative wins losses. Gator up. So he's played like 10 streams, and he has not lost any streams.
Gator,
Yeah.
Gator, Gator. 20% VPIP.
So, like I said, he hasn't had a losing live stream yet. OFC up about 4K as well. Bridge Mike up. Jensen up a little bit. So he was up, I think, like 1,200, 1,300 from earlier. Again, Harvey and SB Tony the biggest losers so far. But again, still about an hour left in the streams. Enough time for them to chip away at their loss.
Yeah, we'll see if Harvey can kind of get in there and make a move.
Yeah, his card distribution has been very poor today.
Yeah, you know, it's been
Ace
kind of
King
slow.
suited and the Jacks were like, and he played those hands fine. Right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that's a great response.
I just think he's such a patient guy and very polished, very like emotionally in control.
Yeah.
You can tell by his body language too that he's not really perturbed by this. He's fine with running down. Very experienced kind of disposition, even for a young guy.
Right.
Can we give a shout out to Fire Poker? Is that kind of a shout out? If I can just read your comment.
Running it.
Fire Poker, shout out.
Yeah, shout out to Fire Poker. We got the flip going, guys. Who's going to win? Who's your favorite? It's looking like SB Tony's going to win it. Well, never mind. Sorry, guys. There's the queen for Moneymaker. And set no good. King's full for Rich Mike. Take down 900. 800, I guess.
Anybody but Moneymaker, who won?
Anybody but Moneymaker, who won? Aye, aye, aye. King's full of 8s wins here, the flip.
Best flipper I've met.
Nick game guys?
Nick game is on again.
Nip buttons are going out, guys. You know what that means? The yellow icons beside the player's name means that they still have a nip button. If that's not there, that means that they've been excluded from it. They've won their hand. You do have to show your hand when you win the hand, right? Yep.
That's correct.
Okay, good.
And if there's like a all in and they run 2 boards, the top board only, correct.
Okay. Okay.
Bridge Mike is a legend.
Yeah, Bridge Mike is the G.
5, 5, 10. 25.
All right, guys. Looks like we got the double straddle on, or the single straddle.
5, 5, 10, 25. One straddle then. This is a 3 blind game, guys.
No, Jeremy, like Bridge Mike, I've talked to him a couple times. He's like the old guy, dry sense of humor, and like the shit that comes out of his mouth. Sorry, guys. The stuff that comes out of his mouth, you don't expect to come out of his mouth, and it just makes it extra funny.
Now he does still play bridge like somewhat professionally, right?
No, he does. He's always playing it on when he's playing on the floor, not the live stream because we don't allow electronic devices.
Yeah.
He has his little like tablet and he's playing bridge for money. Like.
Yeah, I have a friend of mine. His dad plays a lot of the national bridge tournaments and stuff, and I mean a lot of the guys they're very adept poker players like Bridge Mike too. So I mean they're just out here.
Yeah.
All these card games, and also there's a lot of good gin players here in town as well.
So I'm saying like if you're good at gin, good at bridge, or even like good at chess, like you see some of these like pro chess players, like pro chess players kind of like taking their stabs at poker and doing very well. Like,
oh, you mean like Magnus Carlsen?
Yeah, and then Alexander Botez.
Yeah, I mean, guys, what do you think about Alexander Botez and Magnus Carlsen as poker players?
I think Alexander Botez, like, if she really studied it, like, I've seen her play on streams now. She's playing against some loosey-goosey players.
Big games.
Big games, but she's still getting, like, really good value, making some pretty good, she'll make some exploitative flows, but, like, for the most part, she does a really solid.
Yeah, she's great. Magnus with that hand with 4-3, calling the 4-bet out of position and then calling down with the pair of 3s.
Yeah, I do remember that.
That's quite something. Yeah, Jeremy, he's hilarious and absolutely elite at bridge. Trades bridge coaching for poker coaching from old school poker legends. Guys,
I didn't know that.
Legend at the table. I mean, this is just like great Dallas knowledge, and it just goes to show you how deep things run here, and everybody knows each other, and there's just so many big names that come from here, and it's so interesting to see them all collide here in one place at Poker House. You could be sitting next to a legend. I mean, it's kind of like going to Choctaw and like hanging out with Scotty Wynn and stuff.
Yeah.
Or Don Wynn in Houston. Pennzoil Don. Shout out. That's my boy.
Yeah, I agree, Jeremy. Like, he's more like I feel like she's got some serious, like, some of the moves, like, for someone that quote unquote doesn't play a ton, she's pretty impressive.
Yeah, got good card sense. I mean, those people who just like have that incredible ceiling for games like this. I mean, intellectually and even emotionally, I mean, it's very important for poker. But they deal with a lot of ups and downs in chess. I mean, chess is a game that just whipsaws back and forth, much like poker does.
Yeah, and just a little less than an hour left here in the stream. Looks like they're having some fun out there.
Yep, I'm hearing some action out there. Is that a tournament?
I don't know.
Good question, huh? You might have to go
sounds like it's bomb pot.
Yeah, that bomb pot game gets wild. Okay, Carlos, big slick suited again. There we go. Big slick doing well for everybody tonight. The only person it hasn't really done well for
is Castro.
Yeah, Harvey. He's got Jack 10, definitely plays. Right? Plays great as a flat. In position here against Carlos. OFC not gonna peel with the ace-8 offsuit. Just doesn't feel like it this time, huh? Got shot in 2 overs. 2 overs. Backdoor flush draw. Carlos. Seems inconceivable that Harvey wouldn't put out a bet here. He does. 175, just under half pot. Tough decision for Carlos. He's going to call.
Six was a good card for me again on the if I bet the flop.
Harvey going to go for 2. His hand is trash for sure. Very pure opportunity to go for it. Would like to see something really big here. Something like 1,000.
Sorry about that. That wasn't supposed to come up on that screen.
700 pot size seems pretty good too. Hope you guys all like the look of Google.
For a split second.
How big is the game that you play? Anybody want something from the temptation cart? Snacks, beverages, anyone?
Snacks and drinks, gentlemen?
I prefer a little thin quarter, maybe some quarter, but nothing really.
Now you're tempted, right?
Yeah,
Now you're tempted.
the advertisement on this game means nothing.
6 fold.
I prefer this game.
Sorry about that, guys, with the Google. Sassy.
I haven't played a couple years ago.
I need you guys to play like one tournament before you go leave. You and Hammer. You like the $100 tournament, just for fun. Have a good day and just fire. Rich Mike here. Oh, Moneymaker gonna take down this pot.
I've been getting deeper and deeper with the dips. Last week I was 4. This week I was down to
I've never played with him. I know who he is, but I've never played with him. Yeah.
Usually I used to get rid of the like first, second half.
Not for lack of effort, you have.
I prefer to play mainly like 10 quarter. I haven't played much quarter.
9 raised
I've
to
never played
100.
quarter 50 here, but I have played it.
1 2 4.
All right, Moneymaker here with Queens.
Moneymaker, you don't have big chips, right?
5 fold, 6 fold.
Oh, don't forget the knit game is on. Yellow button means players still have knit button. OFC going to defend the big blind.
I'm not playing for a lot of blinds in the game. I feel like I'm all in. That's why I don't even like having 3Ks.
Stay for the summer. Stay. 10 of spades. Moneymaker's still with the best hand, but he can't feel too great with that ace. I think he's after checks through.
Yeah, that's
He's going to try to start building up the pot.
That's why I don't
200.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the players. Oh, Danny's going to make the call with after turning a pair of 10s, 7 of diamonds. He's probably going to go check. Both players have some decent showdown value. All right. Monday, so tomorrow's going to be our next gen live stream 2-5-1500 cap. That's going to be tomorrow's live stream. Monday we're doing a 1-3-1K cap live stream. Harvey Castro. Here we got Marcus McCarthy, and then little brother Castro Zach's going to be playing. So it's going to be brother versus brother. Also, Sassy's husband Mighty Hammer is going to be in that stream as well. Pretty decent Monday night 1-3-1K lineup. Again, we're one of the only streams across the nation that does 1-2-1-3. All the way up to 25-50 plus. So, and also a mixed game live stream. Hand 91. We're getting a ton of hands in this live stream. Talked about OFC with these, offsuit weak aces that he likes to play in position, out of position. Is going to raise here. Mike's going to fold under the gun straddle. OFC going to pick up some dead money there.
Oh, it's only.
That's your masterpiece.
It's poetic that you got
All right, tomorrow, 2 p.m., $130 buy-in, 10K guarantee. 20-minute levels is going to be very similar to Katie's game. Going to get 20K starting stack, 20K starting stack, 20-minute levels. This tournament tomorrow is not going to be live stream, but again, it's a 10K guarantee, $130 buy-in. Very good value bet. Or very good, not value bet. I'm sorry, very good value tournament. Sorry, I just was brought Corona, so that occupied my attention. So, hey, I didn't drink that other Corona because I just whatever. So I'm gonna drink the cold one and knock this one back.
Yeah, why not? Just get a fresh one.
Right.
Start anew. Start anew.
Are they doing the? Let me see what the knit button is in terms of how.
What's up with the tournament action? What do you got?
Oh, tomorrow just a 10K, $130 buy-in.
Nice. That's good value, guys. Come out here and take advantage of the overlays.
So that's Harvey Castro's little brother, Zach. Oh, and Jeremy Timmons. So for the record, Jeremy, you are playing on Monday. I did not have you in the lineup when I did the thumbnail. So I had the thumbnails already like 2 days ago.
Why don't you have JT in the thumbnail? Come on.
I'll put him in the next thumbnail.
Yeah, come on. Jeremy, a very familiar face who's in the chat right now.
Are you in the room right now, Jeremy, or are you somewhere else?
I think he's somewhere else. I didn't think I see him out there. But, I mean, that'd be weird if I didn't see him out there.
Yeah.
You let us know, Jeremy. OFC's in there with pocket fives. Obviously without the knit button, putting pressure on all those other knit button holders. Moneymaker calling with pocket threes. We're going to see the set over set situation.
Yeah, it's like all low cards.
Not this time. Not this time.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Let's see what... I think it's going to be like whoever's the most aggressive is going to win.
For sure. I mean, it could be Carlos, honestly. Wow, he's going to try to float.
I'm telling you, Carlos wants to beat OFC. They hate each other in the
personal. This is personal. And he knows 4 deuces no good. This is a great spot to go after.
Dude, just do a check raise, bro. I want to don't check. Bet like 350, 400.
God, if he goes
yes,
for 6.
Let's go. 350?
Wow, right on it.
Let's go.
325.
That's good. I think it's going to get through. Oh, maybe not.
Snap.
Snooper sticky OOC.
Snap. Wow. 6 on the river.
Come on.
Can't call a bet here, can he?
He can't.
Carlos have the heart to go for it.
I think. Let's go.
Oh, yes. That's going to get through, right?
God, that's such a good bet. So value heavy. I mean, there's so many cards that beat you now. Like.
OFC's contemplating.
Jeremy, if you put me on the thumbnail, my parents will finally respect me. Damn, that's a lot of pressure on me, bro. Oh. I'll tell you what, next stream, I'll put you on the thumbnail.
All right, here we go. OFC is definitely thinking about this hero.
That would be a hell of a hero call, especially against Carlos. And he may know that Carlos is after him, so he may have a propensity to call light here.
I don't know what is going on.
Yeah, I don't either.
But it looks like he's gonna push the cards. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he just, yeah, it's just not.
Show it!
Yes, let's go.
Did he call it? Did he show it?
Carlos.
Yeah, he did show it.
He showed it, but OFC folded. Definitely a reluctant give up on that one.
Yeah.
Just gives the cards away very, very reluctantly to the dealer. Kind of thought about it for a second, was kind of curling across that right shoulder.
Yeah.
Tell that he was in a bad spot. What a play from Carlos. Messing around with his buddy.
So I think, when we went over to his house for like a little barbecue, like pool party, we even told him like, dude, if you just like double barrel, triple barrel, like you'll get it through. So I mean that was a week and a half ago, so he may be doing it.
You guys giving him pointers at the barbecue. I mean, what stream can you hear this kind of backstory on, right? None.
He was open in the but still, like, Carlos had like 4 high, right?
That's right.
Yeah, he just had. I mean,
4 high. He has
no showdown value. What's that? Danny here with jacks. Squeeze.
400. Moneymaker. Not much of a decision for him, huh?
I think he's gonna have to. When it comes back around to him, if he gets one call, yeah, he's getting good price.
Now he's getting a good price to set mine.
Yeah,
but it could be mixed.
yeah.
Does decide to set mine. I think I would too in his position as well, but let's take a look. It is dangerous with pocket sixes to set mine like this, but it's a board that favors him so much.
Yeah, this is really
excellent.
good.
Little does he know that Danny, who is supposed to have all the overpairs, has one of those strongest hands.
Yeah.
And I mean, basically in Danny's shoes, you have to think that you basically have the nuts.
Right.
And you're protecting against the flush draw at this point with 2 offsuit Broadways,
right,
or suited Broadways that are that are larger than your cards.
Moneymaker's
Queen,
gonna
ace, queen.
at least make the call here with an overpair to the board and a gutter. Ruh-roh. Okay, I thought he was covering up. Check raising chips.
No check raise here. Plenty of equity to realize here. Queen's probably going to stop some action here. Might go check. Like we said before, all of those suited Broadway cards and suited Broadway hands, offsuit Broadway with the diamond, now get there, but
right.
Danny, no fear, going to still put it in a bet to kind of see where he's at. Doesn't matter about the top of the range. Let's see what Moneymaker does here. 6 spot to think about bluffing. Not much behind.
Yeah, let's see. It's going to set up an SPR, probably jam.
But his hand is nearly worthless.
Yeah.
He does release.
Now, Moneymaker was up yesterday from yesterday's stream, down about 3,300, so kind of break even for the last night through here. Danny trying to get some info. Okay, cumulative wins, losses.
Danny trying to probe there for a little bit of a read.
Yeah. Gator, Bridge, Mike, and Jensen. Let me see something. That's what I meant to look at real quick.
What do we got going on? Cards coming out.
All right, Gator getting a little spicy.
Against Carlos, you know, against the guy who's been involved with a lot of hands.
Yeah.
So probably feels like he's okay with the suited gapper here, just kind of mixing it in, flipping with a lot of his range, right?
Yeah, a lot of times you're flipping in spots like this in a hijack cutoff.
Yeah, and I mean he's absolutely right in this scenario.
Right. Kind of a brick.
Board that favors neither player.
Yeah, I'm gonna fire.
Probably expect this to go check. Maybe Gator might take a small stab at a 200.
You drive back and forth or what?
Yeah, I'll just drive back and forth.
That helps.
Yeah.
And the 1100?
Still kind of expected to go check though. Just kind of respecting the amount of overpairs that would check that board on the flop.
Yeah.
I just got too much other stuff going on right now.
Gator decides to go small. I mean,
It's gonna be a tough field.
I guess 300, so about half pot.
Yeah, I'm in. I know you can.
Carlos folds. Yeah, seems pretty standard. Got to show it, get the knit button out of the way. I mean, there is that dynamic as well that it's just like if you decide to just go ahead and barrel that turn instead of checking back and sort of taking that one to showdown, it's a little bit different. I mean, I feel like Carlos can play a hand like an overpair the same way. Kind of check twice on that board. Decide not to just kind of go for it all.
Jeremy, I'm gonna redo the thumbnail and I'm gonna put you on it so your parents will respect you. I'll do it after the stream.
That's like tough.
Good for you.
Yeah, I can. Let me make sure if a ton of memory is not being used right now.
Jeremy, do we have a picture of you, bud?
I have a picture of him.
Okay, I'm gonna look at it. I'll approve for you, Jeremy.
It's
What I was going out right now is a PK.
I don't want to use a ton of memory, and I don't want to use a lot of CPU power, because
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff going on here.
Yeah, a
okay,
lot
we
of
got
stuff.
bridge Mike here with suited connectors and moneymaker waking up with king queen suited.
3-bet
Definitely going to be 3-betting this hand. 250
or
decides
raising.
to go
Okay, I
5x.
thought Bridge Mike had open, so
Nope, just called. Moneymaker's going to ISO 5x. Jensen's going to call for 225. OFC has to feel like he has a chance at winning this hand
Right when lockdown started, I was
against the out-of-towner.
everything. Yeah,
the
Bridge Mike
Wichita,
comes
the Wichita,
the Wichitans.
good way to get value.
Queen 10 deuce, all
Does someone have
diamonds,
diamonds? Okay,
monotone,
I thought somebody had
monotone.
diamonds.
Jensen with the ace of diamonds here. OFC with the 9 of diamonds as well. Moneymaker with the best of it so far, although he can't feel too good about his hand.
He's gonna try to bet. All right, I'll show you the picture.
Value and protection. Here we go. Yeah, let me take a look. Jeremy, I'll let you know right now. I'll give you a snap opinion. Can't feel too good if you're Moneymaker getting called in spots.
Cajillion spots.
Yeah. And I mean, Bridge Mike at this point to hit his gutter, it doesn't feel so bad.
Yeah, I think OFC hated folding that.
He said that a couple times.
But of course, you know, losing overall.
He
So
went out there
Bridge
and
Mike
had
lets it
play
go.
cash the whole time, man.
4 of spades, complete brick.
Feels like he needs
Moneymaker still here with the best of it. He's going to try to get a little bit of value out of these flush draws. It's a type of board texture that you want to go so small on, and I think he's going to continue for maybe for about 400 or 500. Yeah.
I like it. He goes 400 here.
depends on what you're doing.
Yeah, it's just so tiny. You know, you just want to keep in those pair plus draws and ace of diamonds in there or king of diamonds in there as well. Just kind of keep them on the hook. There's a lot of diamonds in the deck though.
I mean, it's going to be from up there, that up and above.
Jeremy, it looks good, man.
Yeah, see, thumbs up.
Yeah,
No
you're
one
good.
wants to play with you, assassin.
You're good.
Oh, is that assassin in the background? He wants to play.
Guys, Assassin is not an alternate on this list.
Yeah. He might
But-
be now. He might be
How much time we got left? 30 minutes or so?
about 30 minutes, give or take. I think we started at like 5:50.
God.
We have about 35 minutes in the
You know, it'd be sick if whoever loses the knit game, just Assassin gets their seat.
right.
That'd be so messed
Oh,
up.
that'd be actually kind of awesome.
No diamond on the river here. Let's see if Moneymaker decides to go for a third barrel. Just be really prodigious to go for something like 800 here.
Yeah, 800 to 1,000 maybe.
And then try to coax that raise out. It's just so tough. I'm going to think he's going to shut it down right now and check and try to bluff catch. Just allow his opponent some rope.
Yeah, he goes into check call mode. Jensen here.
What size do you think you'd go for if you're Jensen? You just go for the all-in.
I think we're like ripping it, dude. I don't know. It depends. So it's like if the knit games.
Legend Assassin, of course. Yeah, of course. You always hear about him mixing it up for any dollar amount in town. 2,000.
2,000. That's a big bet.
Huge. Lovely.
But his line doesn't make.
No, it doesn't make any sense, and we've talked about this before.
Yeah.
These good players are going to sense these lines. Call, and then just rip river. I don't know.
You know, if he had the flush, if he had something else, he probably would have heard from it on the turn.
Yeah,
Right.
would he decide to play a set this way?
No.
No, never. 2 pairs? No way. No way. Definitely hear from on the flop.
He makes a call.
There is the call. Like I said before, you know, it's just really hard to get these sort of nonsense lines through. Very, very good players, and Moneymaker does sniff it out very easily. It's completely ridiculous
Yeah.
to think that he'd be able to get this through without pressing the all-in button.
If he overbet rips it, that's a tough call to make.
Impossible,
Yeah.
you know. And if you're gonna go for it, guys, you might as well put max pressure on your opponent.
Yeah.
I heard he folds full house.
They're talking about this full house.
about this full house.
Yeah. He had tens full of kings, and the guy turned kings full of queens. It was gross.
Yeah, it's nasty. Jensen not going to get that one through. I mean, with such an experienced player like Moneymaker, in that situation, he's gonna find it. Someone says that's a big call for you. I think Moneymaker would disagree. I think he knows that Jensen is a capable guy. He's in there. He's in the mix. He's trying to fight for hands, and now he has the aces.
Yeah, there you go.
All of a sudden, this session is turning around for Moneymaker.
Yeah, right? And so here's the thing, like...
He's now unstuck, 175, guys, so he's basically breaking even. Now you pick up aces. What do you think about in his scenario? Now he's going to have like 3-4 callers to the flop.
Mark, you know I almost folded the nut flush against you when I felt like you rivered a boat on me.
4 players to the flop, queen 5-4, dry as they can get.
Oh, look at
OFC.
this. He's gonna take the betting lead now.
And this is why you don't really lead against these open raises so much. I mean, you just get caught in these weird scenarios where somebody's trapping behind or.
Yeah.
Yeesh. Yeah, Jensen Omaha player pulling the dry ace. It's probably fine. I mean, like we said, just maybe could have been bigger. Put the max pressure on the opponent.
Interesting call here. Oh, Jensen's just gonna pick something to get rid of the nit button, I think.
Oh.
Size up. Oh.
No, he's trying to keep Jensen in.
Yeah.
He doesn't know that Jensen is trash, though.
Yeah.
Just kind of tilted. I'd be tilted too if I'm Jensen. It's kind of tough to call down in that spot. Moneymaker now in a world of pain. Such rough shape. OFC knows against Moneymaker's range. He's either way ahead or way behind, and it's tough to have the other queen.
Yeah.
Super comfortable though.
Let's see him size up here.
I think he's gonna go huge.
1,500 to 2K, 2,200, 1,500 to 22K.
Might be overbet. Might be an overbet.
I like the overbet in this spot.
Or would just call twice and try to keep that player in. Oh no, he's gonna go really small. 12. Okay, I've mid-size. Nice.
2/3 pot.
Thought he was gonna pick up 7 or 6.
Yeah.
Moneymaker in a world of pain right now. This is really tough. It's just one of those situations where if he either has it, or he doesn't, or he doesn't. I don't know. Would you consider raising here?
Nah, not what Shorts is gonna call.
Saying, you know, shove it up.
Yeah.
Like, whatever. I know you can have 5s and 4s more than me. Like,
this is what's so tough to play against OFC because he has his uncapped. Oh.
He's thinking about folding. And this would be an incredible laydown, right? Against OFC's range, which is full of nonsense, guys. I mean, the guy plays so much hands.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's thinking about it now.
He's thinking about it.
Got the pump fake in there. He's got the chips kind of.
Well, I want to hear him. He's talking to him. Let's see.
Let's mute.
Yeah. What a fold! What a sicko! What a sicko!
Oh my God! What a fold! What a fold!
It sounds like
very exploitative fold.
Yeah.
Wow.
He especially after he folded against Jensen. Yeah.
It's the play of the night for sure. Yeah, he stretches out the disconcertedness that he has.
He'll find out. He'll find out.
Yeah,
it's a good fold.
It's an amazing fold. It's really good. I mean, it's really tough to imagine so many different hands that take the line that OFC does. I mean, it's just so often Queen X.
Yeah, because you're right. And so, like, if it's against a player that plays a little tighter and snug, like he's double blocking ace queen, you know, there's like not too many combos of king queen, queen jack. But with the OFC, even OFC can have queen deuce suited there, queen 3 offsuit, right?
Oh yeah, I mean he can have plenty of hands. I mean like 7-8, a lot of those open-ended straight draws, missed flush draws that decide to go for it again.
Yeah, but
there's tons of different possibilities that OFC has, and that's what makes him so tough because he's very aware of his image too. Very aware.
Yeah. Even I think he said he had aces.
And OFC can't love to hear that. I mean,
Yeah.
this means that he's just gotten owned. It's tough. What a good fold. Open ender for Mike and Marx.
Queen 4-5, queen deuce.
See some fireworks here. Bridge Mike with the free roll on the back door.
Queen deuce. He had queen 4, whatever he had. I had ace 3. Ace of clubs and deuce. I don't know the 3.
That's 3 for the lie.
Remember what you did last time. Heads up.
Relative brick here.
It's a brick. Unless someone had like Jack 10 of clubs.
I mean, with Danny, there's actually more pocket 8, so I don't expect him to decide to not stab this, especially after it goes check, check. Bridge Mike is just gonna, he's just gonna say king, queen right out.
Is that what he's?
Yeah, he just said king, queen.
Yeah, he's gonna fold here, obviously.
Yeah, he's locked it down. He's not he has a win.
Just kidding.
Oops. Come on. 5 another brick. Danny knows he's full of it.
I was hoping you had a queen.
He's thinking, God, he just said king, queen at me. It's almost like kind of weird. Like, I don't really know if I should bluff with it. Oh, wow, and they're going to chop it up. Yeah, that comment from Bridge Mike on the turn did kind of induce a check back. He kind of gave up on it, didn't he?
One more street, Danny. One more street.
Yeah, Bridge Mike really like good sensing sort of speech play there where he says king, queen. Just kind of like just blurts it out really fast at him. Puts Danny on edge.
Yeah. I think Danny knows that if he barrels river there, he's going to get him the fold. I think it's slightly putting him on tilt.
Yeah, but how can you put a guy on the same hand you have?
Right.
So it's so tough, right?
Right, 100% agreed.
Tied right now.
I was just ignoring it because I don't want to pressure him.
I understand. I figured out why you wear these nice floral shirts every week.
I bought them.
All right, guys, we had a pretty good stream here. So far, everybody is
I like when he puts them on for the stream.
fairly stayed in line. We had Jensen try to run a couple really elaborate bluffs. SB Tony with an incredible bluff, too.
Because you always have it off.
Getting Moneymaker to fold, and then Moneymaker coming back with the play of the night, folding pocket aces against that really strong line from OFC. It made an incredible read.
7 raised.
Same concept, he was sharing showers, now he's upset.
8 folds.
Okay, Bridge Mike's gonna open up to 150. Moneymaker calls behind the hijack. Jensen will be in there with the 10-8 suited.
It's 120 or 150. 4, yep.
Mike, you know, I got this in there, so I'm
OFC stands up.
You're right, yeah.
Gator definitely going to be in there with the suited ace as well. Dominating the clubs that Moneymaker has. Could be an interesting setup if we see clubs, guys. We do see clubs.
3 checks. 6 checks. 7 checks.
Gator kind of giving that small indication with the nose. Moneymaker keeping the stern look. King on the turn is going to slow everyone down. Moneymaker has to think that he has somewhat of a shot at taking this, but decides to realize his equity and take the showdown. And guess what? It's going to pay off. Having the 9 on the river is a nice card. Keeps him out of danger and keeps players like Bridge Mike in. Also have a 9. Gonna be tough to fold second pair here in this situation, but with so many players behind, might think that it's a reasonable idea to decide to release your hand. Does call in the end, and both other players, Jensen and Gator, were going to release. Moneymaker's gonna take down this hand.
1200 is the bet.
I spoke too soon. Gator says no way, guys. I just feel like both of you are full of it. And I have to say, this is another spot that feels like a great hero call for Moneymaker. And from even a quiet player, this line is very absurd. It's almost like he's repping just a set of 9s. Bridge Mike, let's go. Wow, and Moneymaker snap folds. A lot of respect for Gator there. it's a huge raise and a snap raise. I mean, generally, I think that the snap bets, I mean, to most people, they're going to be very, very, very strong. And just goes to show with these players like Gator who can get in there and battle for these spots and kind of feel out where players are just a little bit weak or more pair heavy than normal. They both kind of let everyone know Gator goes after it and takes it down. It's a really good play. I'm surprised that Moneymaker didn't think about what Gator's range is. I guess it's hard with the clubs. If Moneymaker has maybe 10-9 of diamonds and decides to give up, it's a little bit better of a call because you have missed clubs. But you know, with the 10-9 of clubs, it's just removing so many hands that had all that equity before, and you really want your opponents to have clubs anyways. So he decides to play it safe.
Jensen here is going to call it the 6-4. Who else got the knit button? Rich Mike and Jensen are the only ones.
Rich Mike and Jensen somehow.
Yeah,
you know, Jensen kind of running bad.
Yeah, he's actually played really well the past couple of streams. It just hasn't been able to get anything going. Let's see here. Moneymaker with flush draw.
Yeah, similar situation to before. You know, has the king, it really helps, and the 9 not so much. Kind of irrelevant. Carlos not going to think long about this one. Maybe he could float and take it away on turn if he thinks, hey, you know, you don't have a queen.
Against Moneymaker, I don't think he's going to make this call.
Not sure, but
I lied. Just kidding. Brick turn.
Now all of a sudden this is an interesting check raise spot for Carlos if he's going to continue with this hand. There's a lot of turn cards that don't really make sense for Moneymaker to barrel, but he's going to realize his equity regardless, and no luck on the river. But with Moneymaker, I feel like your king high is like has good enough showdown, and you're seeing a lot of similar hands to you. Like he probably thinks he's chopping, but king high is good. I would think that I was chopping there a lot. You know, getting a call out of another king high, that's kind of random there. Sometimes an ace high and I'm losing, but
right.
Good check. He says he was going to check raise the turn for sure. Yeah, and I mean that's actually a reasonable play.
Yeah. And we got about we double check
19 minutes or so.
Yeah, on our end.
We could probably go a little longer. Yeah.
Hey, I walked outside to get them a setup for post stream. I will make it. I'll walk out to step out there and make an announcement saying post stream. If anybody wants to play.
So everybody who's in the chat.
Danny here with Jensen here is going to 3-bet 10-6. The suited 4-gapper. Suited 3-gapper, right? 10-8. Yeah.
4-gap. You're right. So let's see what Jensen can pull out of the hat this time. Flipping against Danny's range. Once again, completely smashed. Maybe has like 38 or 35 to 38% equity on average, so definitely losing. See if Danny can sniff it out and decide to 4-bet.
And
Tony's in there too, so 2 out-of-towners against 1. I don't know. I kind of have to favor the out-of-towners.
Yeah. Oh, good flop for Danny. Good flop for Jensen.
Wow, what a flop. Jensen is going to feel tempted to go for this one, and I have to say, with the clubs, Danny has a great, very clear check raise spot.
Yeah.
750, it's a massive bet. Take it back.
750 into...
Jensen's put in the check raise for him, basically.
Yeah, right.
Still could raise, though. I mean, there's 7,000 behind. I think something a little larger makes sense, but going for like 2 to 2.2 with ace jack seems sort of overkill, right?
Right. So he's gonna make the call. Food Trick is leaving at 10 o'clock. Oh, wow.
I mean, just snap check though.
I think a check back
and
is
you know,
larger here.
Jensen's not Jensen's not a guy that can fall for the snap check business.
Yeah, I think checking back here, trying to realize his equity. And
the snap check is very suspicious, right?
Yeah.
Especially from the 3-better, or from the caller rather.
Oh, big bet.
Jensen is going to rep Danny's hand.
Yeah.
As the 3-better. It's going to go huge. Kind of rep those sets too, and just say like, you know, hey, I just got there. Danny doesn't feel so good about this. Still loses to ace king and ace queen. It's just tough to have another ace here.
Yeah.
Slow
Jack of
deliberate
diamonds.
call. Yeah, Jack of diamonds would be sick, right? No, just 4 clubs here, guys. No sweat. Just a little bit of a brick here. Not going to see too much 6-7 pop up.
Is he going to rip it? That's like his one size.
Yeah, it's pretty much just all in or nothing here. If he puts his opponent on missed diamonds, he could go for 2K.
Okay. This could change the night for Jensen here.
I thought Danny had the snap call out, but Jensen is right in front of him. Basically puts the chips right in front of Danny. I feel like that's pretty interesting. You want to talk about that a little bit? Just he kind of like spread the chips to Danny as if he was giving it to him.
If Danny was actually paying attention to some of the demeanor from Jensen.
Look at his body language right now with the watch face open, the right hand kind of across the rib cage.
Yeah.
Very nervous and you know, curling the chips in too. Definitely flexing the bicep on the right side. Danny's thinking about laying it down. I can't imagine Danny laying it down.
If he's got ace king, ace queen, it's just like there's 8 combos really.
And you know, Danny is an experienced player, but he knows that making these hero folds in these situations is far more winning than making hero calls.
Right.
So if he feels like it's a guy that just like is not at that point where he's had enough yet, and doesn't really have it in him to kind of bluff on this kind of unbluffable texture, right? And an unbluffable line. Still just so tough. Like Danny's right at the midpoint, but obviously at the very top of his range.
Yeah, I mean, if he had like, obviously if he had ace 8, he had a full house, but like ace 9, ace 10, I think he can get away. Ace 9 suited, ace 10 suited, I think he's getting away from. The ace jack is just like right on the cusp, I believe. I think it's tough to fold in this spot.
I don't really think it's on the cusp. I think it's clearly right there.
Right.
I mean, it's just he has it.
Right.
He has it. And if, I mean, the guy has ace queen or ace king, like, come on.
Yeah, it's just like,
give him the money.
Yeah, just give him the money.
But he did put the money right out in front of him, and I think that's just really interesting. The money's like right there. He just like kind of splayed it out to him. Just don't see that so often.
You don't. I agree.
It's like literally right into his chip stack.
Yeah.
It's so odd.
It's like, what if he's gonna like randomize here?
And I mean, Jensen's play obviously makes complete sense.
Yeah.
Like, you have nothing. You have like, if you're gonna have 10-6 here when you're 3-betting, like you're going all the way with it. You're gonna go to the grave. You're taking it to the felt.
And I wonder if that's factoring into Danny's breakdown of the hand in the line. If Jensen doesn't have the knit button, he may actually be able to, it may be easier for him to find the fold here.
Danny's looking at him a little bit and kind of just.
Yeah. Oh my God. He looks like he wants to flip. Oh wow. He has to show it.
Yeah, show it the knit button. It's gonna hurt. Danny.
Yeah.
It's okay, man. It's not stupid, man.
Sorry, Mike.
It's not stupid.
That's what it does, alright.
Yeah. It's like, it's so tough, you know.
It's okay.
In these spots.
It's a very unbluffable line, it seems. You know, it's fine. That's poker. The guy made a good play. It's okay to be bluffed off hands.
You paid it, I'm sorry.
When the turn ace came, I'm like, yeah.
Tough situation.
I know, that was what hurt me.
Yeah, that's what I was like. It's either going to get okay.
Back heartbeat is dirty.
That was a horrible board.
So guys, we got 5 more hands on the stream, okay?
5 more hands on the stream.
You don't suck, Danny.
You will be 3.
Sorry, Mike.
You definitely do not suck.
I mean, like everybody at 1-2 is making that snap call, and so like we've made some folds that we regret, making folds. We make calls that you regret.
How are you supposed to know that a guy's gonna 3-bet 10-6 suited
And like triple barrel with it.
and triple barrel and just take it to the felt? Really, I mean, you have to give your opponent some credit at some point.
I just wanted heads up.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, that's just such a tough spot.
Yeah, it's a super tough spot.
Such a tough spot. Yeah, for those of you at home, like watching something like that and seeing that the guy is like coming up with a bunch of BS and stuff like that, it is not that easy, that river, to be calling 90% pot, basically.
Right. And I wonder
with his hand.
There was that hand earlier versus Moneymaker and Jensen where was it Jensen or was it Tony? Maybe it was Tony.
When Tony gets the 7 through on the 4.
I got you.
4 flusher.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are tough. I mean, they're live players, and they just like they kind of feel when their opponents are weak or not.
Right.
Zach Carroll says never folding there. Hard to come up with a lot of hands that have bluffs in that line.
It's like you have to. I think he's like trying to figure out what bluff combos he has and what value combos he has. And you're not putting your opponent on 10-6 suited. Right?
Yeah, I mean it's just very underbluffed in general. So I mean, like I'm not going to go through the entire spot immediately on stream and just like count out combos to everybody. Like let's put you all to sleep. Come on, you guys can do that yourself. Drink yourselves to sleep.
Right. That's kind of like I felt with Moneymaker when we did that coach's test, and I'm like, hey, I think I'm done.
Yeah, as tough fold with aces.
All right, we got 4 hands left on the stream.
Yeah, Jeremy says the main bluff does get there in the river. It's very true. It's very true. The #1 suspect does get there on the river. And there are more combos than normal because Jensen's going to have the offsuit variety as well. So he is going to have some straights that do get there. And guys, 6-7 off, like sometimes it's going to be in there. It's like, believe it or not.
I mean, we can go through it all while you're calling it. I can't believe you got a 4 right. I thought for sure I was like, yeah, you just lost it.
Yeah, the table can't believe it too. So, sometimes those things happen. I mean, can't believe it, but guess what? Plenty of that happens every single day here at Poker House. Everybody's wild, everybody plays crazy. Come here and play with us. Carlos with aces, got the blades.
That's probably what you have.
That's really
No.
All right, Carlos here waking up with a big premium hand as we close the
Oh
stream.
no, here we go. And SB Tony thinks he's got the nuts, basically.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to come in with a 3-bet here.
Oh, for sure. With the offsuit, out of position, it's going to be a 3-bet. Oh, wait.
Are you just going to
Just
call?
gonna call. Okay.
I'm burning myself.
OFC says, you know what?
We'll call.
We'll come along
Yeah,
too.
Sorry, Nicholas.
That was your hand.
Sorry,
That was
Gator.
your hand of the night. Big fun.
Yeah, they're still talking about the hand.
Yeah, I know. Don't say sorry to me, Danny. You're fine, man.
He has that ace and
You hear OC? He said, you're lucky Danny had the ace and not me because I'm never folding.
I thought you were thinking about owning a bluff catch. Like 100%.
Carlos keeping ranges wide, gonna just call.
Now this board's becoming slightly more connected.
Still feels safe for Carlos without the 4-bet.
I won't bluff you again. Next time I'll have it. Right?
See if he goes for value against the other counter.
Did you see that?
Seems like a yes.
Smaller bet, right? I didn't see what size. It's a really small bet.
350. Call.
I think flop call is fine. Turn is pretty speculative.
What do you think about the soft laydown of the chip that's larger?
The Tony?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I made a correct call on a player earlier based off like how they put their chips out, and I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm interested to hear what people think about the soft laydown of the chip. Especially when it's a larger chip. Okay, and then we have the really soft check too with the middle finger.
Did he say that's a horrible river card?
That's a horrible river card, he says.
really.
Yeah, check, check.
He's
Not a terrible river.
not going to have a ton of 8 in his range on flopping float.
I think he has more than you think. I mean, pocket ace, jack 8, queen 8, 10 8. I mean, like this guy has been playing a lot of hands.
Calling flop, or pre-flop, flop, and turn. Like I can see him calling flop, but turn makes it slightly more complicated. Like the combos of like 8x hands that get to the river on that run out.
I mean, 3 combos of jack 10, 3 combos of 10 8. You know, like there's some stuff in there.
Yeah, there is some stuff in there. There's not too many combos.
I mean, even queen 8, not that bad of a hand to peel with.
Yeah. Touche. Assassin saying, great stream tonight. Love the bluff that Carlos was able to get through. Love the bluff that Jensen was able to get through as well.
Carlos had that great bluff with the 4 deuce suited.
Yeah.
So sick.
Who was it against again?
It was against OFC.
That's right.
With the pocket fives.
Pocket fives.
Yeah. Oh, Jensen with kings. He's got a real hand this time.
300?
425.
That's a big.
You know, I feel like if you're going to make it 425, you might as well just make it 420.
Right, 420 just in lieu, in celebration.
Just plays it up, you know.
Yeah.
Harvey can't feel good about this either. This guy does not do that too often.
Yeah.
But he is going to peel with position.
Tony's like,
Am I going to get in trouble against my buddy? No, I don't think so.
If he had a king, obviously Jensen has kings, but if he had king 10 suited, I could theoretically potentially see a call. I don't know. I think
it's a board that favors Harvey.
Definitely is a board that favors Harvey.
You still feel good with the overpair. Obviously, you know, Jensen on the top of his range, guys.
Do you ever check here sometimes to like?
Never, not in my life.
Yeah.
Not a thing.
Not in Dallas. No,
not
that 400.
Not a thing for anybody. Might go a little bit smaller than this.
Yeah. All right, let's see what's gonna happen on the turn.
Check on the turn. Interesting, brings in the flush draw. Now there are some more like hands that decide to float flop that are random, that some of these guys will play.
Right.
That do pick up an open ender or gut shot. Jensen especially. Harvey decides to take a showdown value and see a river. It's a heart, innocuous. Just a deuce. Let's see a value bet here from Jensen. I probably would like to see a larger size if I have kings here. Even without the king of hearts.
How big would you go? 1,500?
Something like that, yeah. 12 is fine. Yeah, seems good. And Harvey, it's actually kind of an attractive price.
Yeah.
You know? This guy has been kind of full of it all night.
Yeah,
he's seen the showdowns.
Yeah, ace king, especially that hand with 10-6.
Just got that bluff through with 10-6, so...
That's got to be in his mind that he could be barreling here with ace king.
And what a good play to do it against the stuck kid.
Yeah, I agree.
Harvey down 42-25. He makes this call. It's going to be a little bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. And I don't blame him for it. It's a pretty decent spot to go ahead and say, hey, you're full of it. This time he has it.
All right, y'all, this is the last hand of the stream.
All right, this is the last hand of the stream with one hand of 106. You going to play after this?
Yeah. I'm going to play. What about you?
I don't know.
What games we got open? I mean, we got the game that we've been watching. You want to with me?
And actually, they may be moving it because it's still, well, they're not at the table right now. They usually, oh, excuse me. Unless they moved it to a different room. They got 1-1-2 game with one hand of PLO.
Last hand of the stream, y'all.
The big private game, and then bomb pot.
Big private game is still going, huh?
Yeah.
25.50.
I think, yeah, 25.50.
Yeah, nice little lineup in there. Paolo, Cashman were in there as well.
Yeah, Dong's in there now.
Nice. Seems like this one is going to fold around.
Dong and Ram are in there right now as we speak.
Dong and Ram are in there?
And Safine is in there as well. And Mr. Regis is in there. Dead ass serious.
God. Am I going to lose all my money tonight?
Good. King high board.
That's so sick. Is that why Mr. Oh, no.
Well, he wanted to play the stream, but he always asked me like the day of. I'm like, Mr. Regis, my streams are always full.
I don't know. If Dong and Ram are in there, I'm in there.
Yeah.
So I'm going to try to get a seat.
I believe there was one.
Wow. Well, GG me.
Unless one of these guys took one of those seats.
Yeah, GG me. Let's see there. It's either we go big or go home
Right.
tonight. Yeah.
Carlos here turning. They're both. Here we go. The last hand. It's very fitting that OFC and Carlos are going to be in the last hand. I don't see Carlos folding here.
Never. Both very similar hands here. I mean,
So there we go.
and they both know each other so well. Like we said before.
We a chop pot.
Big chop here. Yeah, nice chop pot for the end here, guys. Yeah, Mr. Regis is playing the private game.
Yes.
Yep.
Jerry, I went to go. I went to.
That's our guy. Good stream, guys.
Yeah, Jeremy. So Jeremy's saying you're doing a good job for this being your first time. Hey, thanks, man.
Oh, hey, thanks for having me on. Yeah,
we'd love to have you
fun.
again, and even you, Jeremy, coming in here. We'd love to have you in the booth here as well.
Oh, Jeremy, you're a great player. I mean, he was definitely
All right,
better job than I would.
I'm going to. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull up these last-minute stats real quick. Again, Jensen finishing with about 14K. Ends up on the plus side of things at the end of the day after like the last 30 minutes. Got all back in the last 30 minutes. OFC up, sitting at 13K, Gator 11K. All the way down to Carlos Castro and SB Tony, all under 6,500 apiece. Thank you very much.
Can I tell you a story about how
Right, VPIP percentages.
a good friend of mine was playing in the main event with him.
OFC at
Lost the main
50%.
event.
Yeah.
Afterwards, tell me we had an interview, and he's like, "Oh yeah, he's a nice guy, man. He bought me a smoothie. It was a great time."
I just want to hear the story.
So I seen Koo when I was dealing to him. I said, "You bought him a smoothie?" He said, "I don't know where he got that from. He made that up, but it's cool for the story, I guess."
I hope you guys like that.
That's funny.
He bought me a smoothie.
Jensen,
Bought me a smoothie.
Where he comes up with this stuff, I don't know.
Gator, and Cash with a little VPIP under 20%. Again, Moneymaker actually finished with about 30 cents right in the middle, so that's somewhat ideal. Pre-flop raise percentages. Bridge Mike 3%, but everyone else not doing a ton of pre-flop raising. Danny and OFC did some, but everybody else not really. All right, the most important statistic of the night: cumulative wins and losses. Gator, again, a winner,
Smashing it.
has not had a losing session since he's played the Saturday stream.
And he was really quiet the whole night too.
So
He picked his spots incredibly well. That raise for 1,200 at that river, getting the snap folds from Bridge Mike and Moneymaker all at the same time with their respective week 9s. I mean, what an incredible read to kind of take down that pot to tip the scales a little more.
Right, for sure. And OFC up also. Bridge Mike was actually up like over 5K early on. Got a little splashy towards in, lost some pots. Jensen swung it around, up about 1,600. Danny Marx in the stream plus up. Two biggest losers of the night, Castro and SB Tony, down about 6,200, 6,300 respectively. All right, I'm going to end with us in the booth. I'm going to transition us. We're going to go to the cameras over there. Now we're live on the cameras. Now we're live on the camera. Take a second to transition. There we go. We're live on the cameras.
Sorry.
All right, so I'm going to put, so tomorrow we're having our $130 10K guarantee at 2 p.m. Also, the next gen live stream is going to be 2.5, 1,500 cap, and then Monday, 1.3, 1K cap here at Poker House Dallas. You guys, thank you for tuning in this Saturday. Thanks for Nick Gola. Appreciate it. Had some Coronas in the booth. Had a good time, relaxing time. Did some analysis.
Great time. Thanks, man.
Yeah, we're going to end it here in the booth, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good evening.